Right. Let's see if that's worked. I honestly have no idea if any of this is working because I've not done this in a hot minute. Is the stream on? Hey, it started. Perfect. Yeah, this setup is a little bit weird because this game... Oh, I do not want to go into online mode. This game pauses everything whenever you leave the window. So I can't check if the stream is working with like the audio still on. So hopefully it's not too loud. I might turn the in-game music down a little bit. Bit more tolerable. 55? Yeah, 55. That sounds better. Hello Dex, hello Volt. Good to see you all. Just kind of getting settled in, giving it a couple of minutes just to make sure the stream is working okay. Yeah, so I've just backed out to check, and as you can tell, the game audio has stopped. Because it doesn't like to be not the primary focus window for some reason. But it seems like everything's working. Let me just double check the audio. Audio seems to be okay. Yeah, so this may seem like a bit of an odd game to choose to stream. But honestly, I haven't streamed in a very long time. I just have not had the time nor the motivation with the holidays. And I just thought, you know what, I'm going to play something chill that I loved, that I've played recently from last year, and just kind of chill and chat to you guys. Hi, Sin, good to have you here, mate. You can hear and see everything fine? Perfect. That helps me out a ton. But yeah, this is a fairly short and sweet game as well. I think it took me about 4 hours to beat on my first playthrough, and that was with me mucking about a bunch as well. So, if all goes well and nothing weird happens, we should be able to beat this in a single stream. So it's literally just going to be me chilling, pressing some buttons, playing a bit of this game, and just basically catching up with everyone. That's kind of the main goal of today. Prepare for your skills to be judged. Hi, Eclipse! Oh dear, my skills will be judged, will they? I mean, I've totally not been playing the Sonic franchise for the past 15 years or something. So yeah, I mean, this game controls a bit differently, but than other games, but you know. So, okay, so yeah, so I think the main story took me about 4 hours, and then I mucked about a little bit, did some extra stuff, and I added like another nearly 2 hours onto that. Heavily going to be judged because I'm here? Yeah. Yeah, I think just for the sake of getting started, we'll just start a new game and let kind of the opening cutscene play out. Because the story in this game is actually very good. I was heavily surprised. Like, I thought this was just going to be a side game. But, like, if you like this series, then this game is just... It is such a good tribute to the history of it. But yeah, how has everyone been doing? How has your holidays / New Year been? I know this is an interesting time of year for a lot of people, but how has everything... How's everything been going for everyone?
I believe so, yes. It is time to awaken the ultimate life form. Welcome to the world, Shadow the Hedgehog.
You've been here since last year. There's going to be a lot of those jokes.
Shadow, this is Rouge. Do you copy?
Shadow here. I copy.
Are you still aboard the Ark?
Yes, I arrived at the space colony an hour ago.
Well, you're missing the birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gun.
You've been playing Metaphor ReFantazio. I've heard that one's that one's like really, really good. It's just
There's free food.
I didn't know if I wanted to play it or not. It's been okay, not too good, not too bad. Yeah, that's kind of been my Christmas as well, to be honest, and just holiday in general. Because yeah, for various reasons. Oh, trust me, this game is so good.
Finally, I've got you now. I won't let you get
Level
away.
design is impeccable. And the music. Holiday's been pretty good for you. Well, that's good to hear.
All right.
Oh, I tried to do a speedrun trick, it didn't work. Whoops. Yeah, no, my holiday was alright. Basically just lazed about for 2 weeks because I get the extra time off, which is quite nice. But, yeah, no, just been a fun time. Mainly just chilling about, not doing too much. Oh, I activated Chaos Control at the wrong time. Missiles are in the way. Yeah, so that's what makes this game pretty cool. Is there is this, like, obviously you get the Chaos Control mechanic, which lets you completely stop time around you, and the level designs incorporate this so well. Like, there's so many, like, different shortcuts and such you can do if you, like, activate it at, like, the right time. Because things like enemies and such, like missiles and whatever, you can, like, stand on. Minus 10 points for failing the speedrun technique. Yeah. See, like that, where I just stopped the missiles and then created a shortcut that way. Really cool. This game has a lot of cool mechanics to it that just make the level design just work so well. It also comes with a lot of, like, cinematic stuff like this as well, which you don't normally see in these kinds of games, like mid-level, which I think is really cool. And also, if you notice, the when you use the Chaos Control as well, it actually stops the in-game timer, if you notice on the top left, so you can actually get faster level times as well if you time your stop time correctly. It's really interesting. Oh, stab it. Yeah, I'll be honest, my biggest, like, criticism of this game, I think, is just the fact that it's so short. Like, I know it's kind of meant to be, like, a side thing for, like, a remaster of a previous game, but, like, I just want more of this, man. Like, the controls feel tight. I think it's hard to get across on stream, like, just how good this feels to play. I love this, too. Like, the whole level dynamically changes, and the music too. So well done. Black Doom? Yep, he's back.
Meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog. Latest creation.
This is your doing.
Yeah, this game is basically Shadow the Hedgehog 2. Because it brings back all of that sort of older stuff. It's brilliant. Yeah, no, this game feels amazing to play. And it only gets better the further you go, which is why I really wanted to play it today, because I love it so much. Oh, I missed the ring. Try that again. There we go. The devil from the Bible? Yeah. You know, he's trying to convince me to do sin, you know? I'm so glad someone else has seen that. Although I guess it is pretty popular nowadays.
You cannot deny your fate.
There you go. Level 1 done. Well, almost done, I should say.
So what I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape again.
Yeah, no. Like, it feels so good to play. Like, the first time I saw that, my jaw just hit the floor, because I was like, this is amazing. Hi, Eldritch, good to have you here, mate. We just got done with the first level. Oh, see, I love this, because this is a great callback to Adventure 2.
Fake Chaos Emerald, Tails made to foil the Doctor's plans.
Once again, we are pulling emeralds out of our ass.
Distinguishing between the two of them.
And then it's one of the worst villains in Sonic history, but, you know, we're just going to ignore that. Because this had to be tied to the original Generations game as well. Being a remaster. But you know how, like, when Super Mario 3D World got re-released on Nintendo Switch, and it got that entire second game mode, Bowser's Fury? That's basically what this is for Sonic Generations. Sonic Generations gets a re-release, we get Shadow Generations, which is like a whole, basically its own game, which is awesome. How do you even make a fake Chaos Emerald? I don't know, ask Tails. I mean, they make fake diamonds and shit nowadays. It might be a similar process. Been away a while, nice to be back. Yeah, it's glad to have you back, Eldritch. Yeah, so basically, rather than like in the original game, Sonic Generations, where it was just a 2D like level select kind of hub area, we actually get like a full 3D space to explore here, which I think is absolutely awesome. We can't go anywhere yet because we have to finish Act 2 of the first level. But yeah, we get this massive, like, we get to explore all that later, which is awesome. Big news. The music in this game is amazing. This one, it's one of my favorite parts. Yeah, so the only thing about, like, Act 2 of each level is that, it is, like, fully 2D. And one thing, like, you might notice about playing the levels in 2D is that in these 2D exclusive levels, every Act 2 is like this. Shadow is significantly slower. Which I think is good, because usually, like, in the other games where, like, Sonic and the Boost games goes 2D, he stays really fast, making it harder to control. But in this game, it feels so much more intuitive, because, like, you actually feel like you have control while it still feels, like, fast. However, I will say, remember that I said this. Remember that I said that Shadow is slower in Act 2 by a significant margin, because it's going to be relevant later. Just remember that I said that, because it's going to be relevant later, and you'll probably see why quite quickly. Oh, this is the only part of this I don't like, because these can be a bit finicky. But it's a reference to the original game, so I let it slide. Heavy foreshadowing? Maybe. Ah, foreshadowing. I get it. Is he Shadow? Yeah. Remember, Shadow will be on the test. I know, I may seem like a goofy goober, but trust me, it does make sense when we get to that point.
This is the ultimate power.
Oh, I didn't quite do that right, but that's okay. But yeah, we also have, like, the Chaos Spear. Oh, this is cool as well. So a lot of the levels will introduce these unique mechanics, including the edgiest thing ever. Just when you thought it couldn't get any edgier, we've now got, like, alien wings. And now we just get to skip all the level. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! I'll just be over here now. Thank you. You do need boost to make it work, though. Which, obviously, we don't have an infinite supply. He's Venom? Yeah, basically. God, tell you what, I've been playing both Marvel Rivals. I've been on the Marvel kick lately. I've been playing Marvel Rivals quite a bit with Red in that, but also I've been playing Marvel Midnight Suns. Oh my god, if you like the old BioWare games like Mass Effect and the older Dragon Ages and stuff, play Midnight Suns. Like, it is the BioWare game you did not know existed. It is so well done. Hi, Mine, you've only missed edginess and cool level design so far.
Yet it felt natural.
Why did Shadow Symbiont things give him wings? Well, the internet's rotted my brain because I read why did Shadow Symbiote things give him wings, and I just immediately thought of, is he stupid? That was the next thought that entered my head. You've never seen Shadow before? So basically that's sort of a new thing that happened in these games. In this game specifically, this is like a new mechanic that they added for this game. It gets explained in the story later, but if you played the original Shadow the Hedgehog game, you would know that it's because Shadow's an alien. Technically. He was made from alien DNA, and now that alien DNA is kind of waking up. Because he drank Red Bull. There's me. Oh yeah, the child gets shot, by the way. If you don't know anything about the Sonic franchise, yes, this small child just got shot with a Glock. That is not a joke. That actually happens in the games. She dies because she gets shot in a military raid. And this dude has to watch. Yeah, Maria! Maria! For those of you who don't know Sonic lore, that is going to be the wildest fucking thing. Like, because... especially if you don't know that, you go to watch, Sonic 3, that still happens. Granted, they turn down the violence, a little bit. No spoiler, but, they still shoot the kid in the movie. Oh yeah, the Faustin bargain? Yeah, exactly. Move the camera to find the ceiling device. Yeah, this is how we get new abilities, like the wings that we just got. We didn't get the wings permanently, we'll get them again later, but, the guy who shot Maria shows up in Sonic X. Ah yes, everybody's favorite character. Child murderer. Yeah, I know, it's so, cartoonishly edgy, you kind of have to love it. Doom Spears! Honestly, it hits every note of, my childhood nostalgia perfectly. When I was 11, 12. Yeah, so now we can fire the Chaos Spear multiple times. Tell you what, speaking of Sonic Movie 3, actually, if we come over here... Huh? Alien egg equals magic symbiote powers, good to know. Yep. Basically. It's because he didn't get back his shotgun, because he is the shotgun, yeah. So this is really cool. So this was, if you pre-ordered the game or bought the deluxe edition after launch, you got this. Which, I'm just going to play it quick, because it's short, but, it's worth showing off. I love when guns randomly show up in Sonic games that continues to shock and surprise me. Yeah, the DLC, movie time, yep. This is so awesome. This contains probably my favorite musical track in the game.
Where am I now?
I haven't been to the cinema in over 10 years until a couple weeks ago when I took my family to see Sonic 3 for Christmas, because my younger brother loves the movies. I wanted to go to the cinema to watch this, and I hate going to the cinema normally. That's how hyped I was to see this film. So watching the film and then playing this immediately after... Yeah, and it's actually voiced by Keanu Reeves still in this game, which is awesome. So good. And this is just straight up, supposed to be real-world Tokyo as well, which I find awesome.
So
suspicious. I should follow. Looks like I've kept my misinformed abilities. Yeah.
There we go. And the music is a remix of the Westopolis theme from Shadow the Hedgehog, and it sounds so good. Like, they just picked the perfect song for this level. This level's actually pretty tricky as well. It's got like quite a few like weird traps like that, like the spikes on the trains and such. Try and get the ring. Yeah. No, I missed. Oh, don't hit the rail. Yep. There we go. Oh, can I get that right? Thank you. Because it's went a bit weird there.
All right. I need to find my way back, or fight my way out.
But no, the level design in this one, the gameplay looks really fun. It's so good. Like, it's quite easy to understand, but if you like master it, like, and get like fast times on the levels, it's so good. And again, being able to like stop time at certain points, and that adding to the level design just feels so smooth. Yeah, Shadow pumps an MP5. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, they did not know much about guns when they made that game. Just please don't break the timeline. Maybe not. Maybe just once. Yeah, no, exactly, Sid. Exactly. I wanted to see this movie, because this, Shadow, is one of my favorite video game characters of all time from when I was young. I don't care. Seeing him adapted to the big screen being played by one of my favorite actors was just something I had to see. Oh, I messed up the shortcut. Hang on. You can actually still get up there by using this van. There you go. At that point, it's not much of a shortcut anymore, but... Oh, I think I used that too early. Oops. Okay, I think I still make it. Yeah, I still make it. We can break the timeline as a treat, yeah.
Too slow.
Oh, this scene's awesome. Chalkida's made a song called Murderholics. I don't know who they are. Sorry. Oh, do I? The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever extensively listened to their music. When they make a Spyro movie, let you know, but that's never gonna happen. Probably not. Unfortunately, I thought Spyro was, like, coming back. Because, like, we got, like, the remastered trilogy and all that, and I thought, yeah, they gotta make, like, a follow-up game, surely. And then they just never did. I mean, even Crash came back for, like, a little bit there. And then has kind of gone away again. Like, I don't know.
Perfect.
I'm hoping that because, like, Astrobot, like, won Game of the Year and did so well, that, platformers like that will start to see a resurgence, and maybe older series like Spyro will get revived.
Oh.
It's kind of just, like, wishful thinking, though. Hi, Smash. Good to see you, mate. Yes, it is Johnny Silverhand. You're 100% correct. I was just telling everyone about the brilliance of Shadow the Hedgehog, that's all.
Control. I have no time for this. I have to complete my mission. But I'll be back.
Shadow kill count increased, yeah. He's so cool. He is, I was just saying, he's one of my favorite characters of all time. And this game does him such justice. It's amazing. Don't give you hope. I'm just saying, there is a possibility. But just don't quote me on it. My only thing with that is, like, I know didn't Toys for Bob go under? Because they were the ones who made the games, right? Right. So now we can go this way, straight up to the second main level of the game. So basically, Smo, for what you've missed, we played the first couple of acts like you're supposed to. We played the Tokyo mission just for fun, and now we're moving on to the second level. There we go. This is the most powerful Pokemon. Alright, here we go. Alright. Let's get moving. Oh, Toys for Bob was bought by Activision. Okay. Wait, does he get the bike back? Technically, yes. It's in, like, the collection room. Desert Shadow? Well, yeah, it's a desert level. Smell. Sonic Forces. I think I installed the wrong game. Hang on. This isn't right. This wasn't in my notes. Oh, careful. Don't want to die. So I may have had an ulterior motive today. This is Shadow Generations, but it's actually Desert Bus. The second level of the game, Rail Canyon, has been replaced with the entire trek to Nevada. This is the same length as the original game. It is usually 8 hours. But because we are so fast, it is going to take 3 hours. When I said I just wanted a chill game to stream and just hang out with you guys, I meant it. I'm now going to be holding One Direction for a little while. And like I said, if I touch the edge, I will die, and we will go straight back to the beginning. I think there's a checkpoint every hour? And if you do notice, Shadow does veer ever so slightly to the right, similar to the actual bus. So I do have to focus. This is how the game makes you reflect on your actions. So how was everybody? You know, it's going okay. You know, it can't ever just be a normal stream with me, can it? I must admit, I was browsing the mods for this game, and I saw this come up, and I just thought, I know what I have to do. I'm going to try and put out a post on the Discord while still try to control this. God, it's so eerie and quiet, isn't it? You're getting ready for work, but you'll be here lurking. And why is the sand deadly? I don't know. Smart feature, the veer? Yeah. You rascal. Right. Try not to bash the mic. There we go. So, didn't know Hobo was a trickery cleric. Don't. After the Kanito Peck thing a long time ago, and some of the other shenanigans I pulled on streams before. I mean, come on, is this really nothing new? Desert Bus Shadow Edition? Yep. We're here for the next, what, 2 hours and 55 minutes? But for those of you who have been around since the start of the stream, you will remember that each level in this game has 2 acts to it. There's 2 parts, Act 1 and Act 2. So, who remembers what I said earlier about when the levels are entirely 2D? What happens? Told you it'd be on the test. And how do you think that might apply to this scenario? Yeah, oh no! Yeah. So, this is 3 hours. Like, this is the full length of the Desert Bus game. So normally it would be 8 hours if we were going at the bus's speed. But because we're so fast, this takes 3 hours. Act 2 is entirely 2D, meaning that we're slower, meaning that it actually takes... I think it's not quite the full 8 hours, but it does take about 7 hours and 45 minutes, I think. And the creator for that stage, for part 2, took out the checkpoints and put random spikes along the road, because obviously you can't veer left and right in 2D. So they put random spike traps along the road that you have to jump over, so if you're not paying attention, you could actually go straight back to the start. Yeah, exactly. It's so Jova. You go even slower, 6 effing hours, more like 8. More like 8 hours. This is 3 hours, this is not as long. BG3 looks very different. Hi, Hyper. Yeah, doing something a bit different today. I've been a bit naughty. I've tricked everybody again. Random spikes plus no checkpoints plus an extra 5 hours. Yep, that sounds about right. And look, we can actually boost to go slightly faster. Hi, Louise. How long were you planning on streaming today, Hobo? I said the game could probably be finished in about 4 hours, so I was going to stream for about 4 hours. So considering the intro that we played to this game and the fact that this part should take about 3 hours, yeah, we'll probably finish this. But again, this is just my chance to catch up with you all and hang out for a bit. We can talk about BG3 stuff if you want. You know? That man is going straight to hell. What kind of walking simulator is this? This is me trolling everybody. That's what this is. For the charges of tomfoolery, you are sent to finish Desert Pass. I will play the Act 2 of this. I will do a full 8-hour stream. Don't tempt me. Not today, but at some point. Act 2 is going to be 2 streams long. No, I would set a time, like set aside like a Sunday or something to just do it. Level 2 Act 1's going to be a whole stream. Prison, yeah. Prison Island, yeah. We can boost to go slightly faster, but there's no rings in this level, so once the boost runs out, it's gone. So we'll save that for the very end when the end is in sight, because I've not seen the end of this. But look, it's just the horizon. Any topics? Well, I poised this at the end, like, so I can ask you guys since you're all here. Euro Truck Simulator Shadow Edition, kind of. But yeah, I poised this at the end of the Dragonborn video, at like the very, very end, I think. But I want to do some more remasters of older build videos. So if you guys have any ideas of stuff you'd like to see redone, probably stuff from like older than like maybe 3 or so months ago, like the pre-modding era, I'd be down to like give them a try. Average experience of driving across America. So Canada was almost just as bad. The Paladin of Saluna build, is that the one where I did 2 of them? Or because that's not the more recent one, is it? No. The Love Deity build? Yeah, a lot of people have been asking me to remake that one. I'm not 100% sure on how to make that different. Because obviously the big draw of that one was the Beastmaster Ranger aspect for the spider, and I want to keep that. But I don't know how to like change the build around too much without making the spider weaker. There might be a way to like synergize with some of the new stuff that we have without as many levels in Beastmaster, but I don't know. Become the spider? Maybe. I don't know. Is this the Penintella driving sim? Yes, the Twin Moons? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know, Mina, you asked for Virgil. Virgil's getting a remaster when Blade Singer comes out, because Virgil is going to be a Blade Singer. I think that with the combination of the attack cantrip thing, allowing me to weave in, like, martial attacks with, like, cantrip casts of things maybe like Sword Burst or something like that, I think making Virgil a Blade Singer would actually make a lot of sense. I'm gonna look more, because you get things like Steel Wind Strike as well for Judgment Cup, with the Mistress spells as well, so I think that Virgil would be a Blade Singer. So where he's more an intelligence build and Dante's more a charisma build, I think that makes sense. Yeah. We have the Drider at home build, yeah. From the completely flat horizon with no noticeable curvature, we could do so that the Sonic world is flat. You need to give him the lawn chair? How would I even do that? Yeah, I know a lot of people want the Dancer of Eilistraee remastered. Of course, that will be another Blade Singer build when that comes out, because obviously the Eilistraee dancers are Blade Singers. That's like the whole point. So that will happen. Could Virgil be a Mystic? Yes and no. Like, I tried making a Mystic build video a little while after we did that initial stream, not realizing that you get more disciplines like every 2 levels or so. And I was just like, fuck this. I just couldn't. Mystic is exhausting. That I will say. Mystic is exhausting. A remaster of the Druid Bot. Oh yeah, the Song of the Wilds. Yeah, that could be a cool one to redo. I don't know what I would do differently, though. Again, that's the whole thing. Like, a lot of the older builds that I go back to, I look at it and I go, I'm not sure what I would do differently. I guess with that one, obviously, we have the new spell selection. Maybe I could change up the level ratio a bit. Maybe College of Eloquence? Because that's a thing now. I could use College of Eloquence. Are you just looping an animation? No. No. No, I'm actually playing this. You can see from the timer in the top left how long we've been doing this for. I can, like, whee. No. This is the actual length of the level. I can't turn the camera around to show you, like, how far we've been, but yeah. No, I'm straight up doing this. And every time I have to prove that this is actually happening, it slows down the time it's going to take to finish. What about the B remaster? More water spells? B? What do you mean by B? Maybe a build showcasing the rebalanced katana mod. Is that the one that adds like the new ones? Like there's like 44 of them or something, and there's like one-handed, two-handed versions and such. It is just so repetitive. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. For those of you who have played Desert Bus, which is what this is based on, you would know. What about the Illithid Monk? I mean, what, the Shadow Monk one? I mean, maybe, but what would be different? Because the Illithid powers haven't changed. Shadow Monk hasn't changed. I don't think I could make a difference on that one. I'm going to kind of like write these down. Oh god, I have to try and keep an eye on the road, so to speak, while also finding somewhere to write these down. Hang on. Shit! Oh no. Okay, we weren't that far in. Hang on. Voice of the Wilds was an idea. Voice. What? Oh, we were only doing it for like 10 minutes. Not massive. I think I accidentally bumped my freaking analog stick. Whoops. I will turn this shadow around. Well, there's the proof that we die if we touch the sand, for those of you who probably didn't believe me. If Voice of the Wilds is a good one, I'll look into that one. Alright, okay. Might not be able to write stuff down. Maybe I'll just use my phone instead, because that's more of a one-handed thing than, like, trying to write. I have a nice coffee. Oh, shit, I didn't think to get a drink. Oh shit, what if I need to use the bot? Uh-oh. But yeah, no, Voice of the Wilds definitely could be one. Oh, look at the Loft Deity build! I'll see if... Are we there yet? No, we're technically only a minute in now. Use tape? No, I can't, because look, watch, if I just hold forward... You see how we're slowly veering to the right? I can't just, like, tape the analog stick down because we will eventually just drift off the road because of how the level is designed. You can see how the level kind of veers. Maybe Sonic character builds? I'm going to sound like a broken record, but Shadow is going to be a Blade Singer, so I'm waiting for that. I'm hoping that a better Artificer mod will come to all platforms eventually, because I want to make, obviously, Tails an Artificer. Knuckles I could probably do, because Knuckles would probably be a Barbarian Monk. Honestly, the Sonic build, though, did way better than I expected. I thought it was going to be, like, a really unpopular build, but no, the video itself actually did really well, which surprised me. Yeah. I've been kind of on, like, a, like I said, I've been on, like, a Marvel kick as well lately. I was kind of thinking I might try and do some Marvel builds as well, like Doctor Strange or something. Just seeing if I can make it different than, like, just building a wizard. Didn't Knuckles become president? Did he? I have no idea. Your BF convinced you to get B06? What's B06? Sorry. Why would the Hedgehog version of King Arthur underperform? I don't know, because character builds, like builds based on characters, are like double-edged swords. If it's a character that the audience wants to see, then it'll get a lot of views. If it's a character the audience doesn't want to see, then it won't. I kind of played it a bit cheekily because I called the build video itself The Night of the Wind, so obviously if you look up the song, there's a chance that that will come up as well. Arrow, Assassin Rogue, yeah, maybe. Black Ops, oh, okay. Ah, God, I haven't played Call of Duty in a very long time. I was just checking if I could hold up on the D-pad, but I can't. I have to use the stick. Doctor Strange would be fun, yeah. Isn't there a game where they give Sonic a sword? Yes, that's Sonic and the Black Knight, where he is called the Knight of the Wind, which is why I named the build that. Yeah, which is why the Sonic build had a sword in that build. Yeah, no, so there's a ton of different ideas there. Gun mods and Baldur's Gate 3. That's the thing, right? So there is that mod, what's it called? That like adds a shotgun, and it's like available on console as well. And they gave a story in an RPG, yeah. Yeah, and they like gave him all the guns. Yeah, I don't know. The problem, Evelyn Sweetheart, yeah, that was it. Like, I looked at that mod because I thought, that could be a fun basis for a video, and I'm just like, yeah, no, it's too strong. That's the problem, like, I'll go look at an equipment mod, right? And this is why I'm a bit iffy on using those, because again, when I make modded builds, I'm trying to keep it, like, as close to the original tabletop as I can. And I was looking into doing, like, the remastered Virgil build, and so many people have actually asked for it at this point. And I was like, okay, my original goal was to use Mistress Spells and use something like Force Weapon to make the basic katana powerful. And I thought, well, I'll look at the katana mod that's available on the mod manager for console as well, and just see what that's about. And it's probably the closest thing I've seen to, like, a balanced weapon edition mod so far that I've looked into. The problem is it's like, oh yeah, we've got, you know, you can use this katana, and, like, we have a katana for each, like, element. It adds, like, an extra d6 of, like, each damage type. I'm like, I don't know, that just seems a bit strong, because, like, even, like, the legendary weapons in the game usually only go up to, like, a d4, so I'm like, I can't determine if it's, like, powerful enough, especially if you use something like the one that adds force damage. If you use the one that adds force damage, then that's, like, pretty powerful, because force damage is, like, never resisted. I don't know. Gun mods are for when Karlach had enough of Gortash, yeah. Why not adding back in the old weapons and equipment? Some people have done that. And I'll just say, like, in my testing, I don't know, like, if these mods provide a lot of fixes, but some of the older equipment and such, it was cut for a reason. Some of it is just bad. Like, there is the Ring of Fire, which is just, like, add 1 fire damage every time you deal fire damage or something like that. And then there's other ones. There's, like, this, like, one I'd be interested in using is, like, the Scarab of Protection, which is, like, a legendary talisman. But my only issue with equipment mods as a whole is that there's no progression to getting them, right? Like, usually they just get all slapped in the tutorial chest right at the start. And, like, you can just get the weapons right away, and then and it's actually down on the player themselves to show restraint as to when to actually start using them, which for a lot of people who do the roleplay side of things will actually do. But I don't know, man. It's like, it's hard for me to make a build around, like, okay, here's this super strong weapon that you're going to have right at the start of the game. Now, here is a very specific way to level up your character, which is totally unnecessary because you're just going to slap everything with a +3 weapon with an extra 2d6 of damage. You know what I mean? Captain America build because of the shield? Yeah, so something like the homing shield could be good, I would not mind doing that. That could be fun. Does the console have the Gem Draconic Bloodlines mod? I don't know, I haven't looked. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I am very, like, I understand what you mean, Hyper, but I am very finicky about what mods I choose to include in my builds. I vetted every single one. Mistress Spells, I went through most of the spells and actually tested them before I started making videos with it, because I wanted to make sure it wasn't going to completely break the balance in the game, and it doesn't. It's very true to the tabletop. A lot of the new stuff that's added is either, some of it's really powerful, but some of it is also just like as good as the vanilla options or worse. Like, for example, you look at like the new Cleric cantrip options and you'll see Word of Radiance, which is just a straight downgrade to Sacred Flame, which most people already don't like. But then you also have Moonflare, which while it does slightly less damage, it actually is an attack roll, so more people could go with that, like I did in the Turnblade Paladin build. So I think Mistress Spells, as much as some people don't like the fact that I use mods in videos now, I think it actually does just add enough to the game that still feels vanilla. You know what I mean? Larian's Leftover mod gives those placing progression all throughout the game. That's interesting. But have they actually fixed a lot of the items? Because a lot of them didn't work properly and actually broke things. You have to be a bit careful. Did you see the buff to Catnap? I don't think I directly looked at the Catnap spell too much, because I know a lot of the spells had to be changed to like work in BG3 in some ways. No, I haven't looked at it at all. You want an Aasimar mod on console so badly? Yes, I think Aasimar would be very fun to play. Most of the Aasimar mods I've tried back on Nexus, they were a little finicky, but I think they could be made to work. Tell you what they need to do. They need to come out with a mod that updates the Dragonborn to the D&D 2024 version, because they get, like, wings and shit, similar to Aasimar. And I think that would give the Dragonborn race that we have in-game now, like, a massive niche. Aasimar, no, I wouldn't say Aasimar. I think Aasimar being OP is very campaign dependent. They get 2 resistances to Radiant and Necrotic, which, I mean, those 2 damage types coming from enemies are really only going to be common if you're in an undead or like campaign, or like you're going up against gods, usually, in my opinion. So those 2 resistances, while nice to have if you do get swarmed by zombies or something, they're not that common. Most regular enemies will deal like fire or poison or just the regular physical damage. The main thing you'd get from Aasimar that kind of makes it a bit broken is the transformation that can give you flight. But I don't think flight-based from a transformation is that powerful, because it's a limited thing. Whereas something like a flying race like an Aarakocra, that is a bit strong because they just have that all the time. Yeah, there are some 2024 conversion mods, you're right, Hyper, but they're for, like, the spell lists. So there's, like, one of the mods I use in all my builds is the spell list revision mod, which changes the base class spell lists to include spells added in 2024 that are still in the game. So that's why my bards can learn things like Command, which they wouldn't normally be able to do in vanilla, or Aid. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Celestial Resistance is alright, but not OP. Yeah, exactly. But it's only in 2024, because the 2014 Aasimar can't fly. Can they not? I'm pretty sure... No, I'm thinking of, there's only one Aasimar transformation in 2014 that gets flying speed. That's what I'm thinking of. And then there's other things that they get as well. Like, but this is all, like, modular, like, as they level up as well. But the Aasimar, like, depending on which version you chose, they get, like, different abilities. Like, I think the Fallen one caused fear. I think the Radiant one did extra fire damage, but could also hurt itself. And then, like, the Protector one did, like, a mini smite or something. Yeah. Yes, Tasha's Feats is another great one. It feels balanced. And obviously Fey Touched and Shadow Touched are both really, really good feats, which most magic builds can benefit from. But overall, like, I feel like that mod is fairly balanced as well, which is why I keep it around. Bugbear is best race, yeah. It's a shame the Piercer feat wasn't integrated. Yeah, I think they're working on that, though. Might be some of the modded implementations might be OP. You're not too familiar with the raw D&D races. Yeah. It depends. Like, some races in D&D are just straight up stronger than, like, the others. Like, Bugbear, as it was just said, they have a feature that, like, gives them extended reach, which is kinda broken in certain builds. But again, a lot of, like, a race's ability to be extremely broken is build dependent. If you just play the game normally, then really. '80s action movie builds? I don't know. Like, obviously I've been doing a lot of character builds lately, but I kind of want to get back into, like, doing lore stuff again. Because I think one of the strengths of the Deity build series is we got to do, like, deep dives into, D&D lore. I think I might try and do that again. Find some interesting lore points to, like, make something around. But I'm kind of, again, waiting for patch 8 to drop so that I have more options to work with right off the bat. Because my main limiting factor at the moment is the fact that I've kind of done everything as far as mechanically making builds is concerned. Like, I made 200 videos last year alone, which is a stupid number. And I probably haven't made, like, every single possible build and equipment combination or whatever, but, like, from, like a raw mechanical basis, I've pretty much done it all. So I need new things before I dive straight back into, like, heavily, like, lore builds, you know, like, heavy lore builds, right? Where I'm deep diving into some very specific niche of, like, the Forgotten Realms history or whatever, and building something off of that. You know what I mean? The Masked Lords of Waterdeep. Interesting. Anything you guys think of, throw it in the, like, build request part of the Discord, and then, like, I can go back and look at them a lot easily. Elden Ring builds? I did a couple of them. Who did I do? I did Godfrey, and I did... Oh, Relana is her name, the boss from the DLC. Yeah, I did a couple of Elden Ring builds. They weren't okay. I don't think the Godfrey one was that good, but, even though it had the unique mechanic of, like, throwing the axe and then raging to, like, go into second phase, I thought that was kind of cool, but overall the build was fairly simple. Is there any news for when patch 8 is releasing? Well, we know the stress test for patch 8, so, like, the public test build, should be happening soon-ish. I did register for it, but I'm pretty sure if past stress tests are anything to go by, you're not actually allowed to share anything from the stress test publicly. So I couldn't make, like, a video on it. My hope is, like, maybe mid to late February at the earliest. Because if they're putting out a public test build, I'd like to think that they've got most of it figured out. They're just stress testing, making sure, like, getting people to see what breaks. So I'm thinking that, hopefully, it shouldn't take too long. Never played Elden Ring, you're not a fan of Souls-likes? I do agree that, like, I think the, like, Elden Ring phenomenon is quite interesting, because up till now, I think Souls and Souls-like games were quite an acquired, like, niche for a lot of people, especially, like, around the Dark Souls 1 and 2 time, which Dark Souls 3 made it a bit more accessible, and because of, like, how YouTube and that was a bit more prevalent, I think a lot of people watched Dark Souls from then on, but still didn't really play it as much. I think the games got bought a lot, but then people gave up quite early on. It wasn't until Elden Ring came out that it became commonplace to play a Souls-like. And I think Elden Ring probably made it, like, the closest to, like making it, like, accessible for everyone. But, I don't know. I just don't know. I think it's still an acquired, like, niche and, like, quite an acquired taste for a lot of people, but I think it's more mainstream now than it's ever been. Yeah, for sure. Can't wait for Night Rain. Oh, dude. Talk about coming out of left field with that during the Game Awards, huh? Like, the Game Awards for me happen at, like, 2 to, like, 5 in the morning. There's some stupid hour, but I made a thing of watching them every year. Yo, is that Radical Highway? It is a highway. The first checkpoint! We've hit the first checkpoint! So if we die, we go back to this point. Hey, boss, what's up? Mega Man bosses builds. That could be fun. I almost wanted to attempt like an Iron Man build as well, again, because I'm on my Marvel kick at the minute, and then I kind of got like this thought of like, well, if I don't have Artificer, how do I make Iron Man? I was like, oh, but what if like if I tried to make like Iron Man's abilities but through spell casting, like if Tony Stark became the Sorcerer Supreme or something like that, right? Stuff like that. Yippee. Seeing Night Rain was like a slap to the face. I know, like as I was saying, I got a bit off track. Like I was like awake at like 3 in the morning, like half falling asleep watching the Game Awards, and then I like saw the trailer go, and I woke right up, and I was like, "Excuse me." Warlock, maybe. Yeah, Artificer. Not too much. Did a Rocky marathon, just starting on Rambo tonight. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy that, mate. But yeah, no. Again, Elden Ring builds could still be on the table. I'm just not sure what to do. Well, Tony is becoming Doctor Doom. True. For the record, I will forever be disappointed in the MCU if they put Doctor Doom into a film and don't have him do at least 1 foot dive. He's got to do at least 1 foot dive. You could always do Mystic. Some of the disciplines would work for Iron Man, I think. Yeah, I agree. But again, I don't like Mystic. I'm just going to say it. I do not like Mystic. I think it is... Take this as someone who has made as many builds as they have. Mystic is too complicated. There's too much going on. And like, if I really sat down and went, okay, this is exactly how this build is going to go, like... I can make build videos for it, like a guide of how to play a Mystic and like making this specific build, but by the time you're done leveling a Mystic, you just have so many options available to you that it all just kind of blends together anyway, and you're just stuck with something that is so strong because it can just do so many things that like it doesn't even feel like a build anymore. Does that make sense? There's no multi-classing value, because if you multi-class out a Mystic, you're just making a weaker build. There's no... I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Mystic. I looked into it. I was interested in it, but upon looking into it further, for what I do on this channel, I just don't think it's good at all. I still need to look into the other modded classes. There's Arcane Vanguard. There's Witch. I think those were the 2 I was looking into. So there's a few that I could look into, but otherwise, I'm kind of staying away from Mystic for now. I do think one day the absolute remaster that is a Mystic will happen, but only when I have like a week to sit down and dedicate to it. When Blood Rager comes to console, you will love it. Yeah, you keep saying that. Blood Mage build? I tried Blood Mage. I did actually look at Blood Mage, and I'm just not a fan. I don't know. I don't know what it was with Blood Mage, but it didn't really click with me like some of the other class mods did. Like, same with the Blood Sorcerer subclass. Like, don't get me wrong, it was, like, and I made a build with Blood Sorcerer, and I'm like, yes, this is fine, it just needs a few tweaks to not feel too strong in certain places. Blood Mage, I don't know, I did not click with it. I think it's probably my own brain being like, rather than it just being like a subclass, which I can compare to a base class, it is like a whole new class. But I've got to relearn from scratch with a ton of different options. That's why Arcane Vanguard is also a bit intimidating, because it has a lot going on. So in the back of my mind, I'm just like, do I want to deal with this when I'm trying to just make videos while also doing a full-time job, while also doing, you know, social stuff, while also doing this, while also doing that. Sometimes it's just best to stick with what you know. Do you like the hero class mod, but you don't think it's cross-platform? I don't remember Witch being very good. It's just a mishmash of base game features, but Arcane Vanguard is quite good. Okay. Raptor Ranger, the strongest thing it gets is Pack Tactics. Raptor Ranger, is that a mod? Oh no, yes, no, I have seen that one. Now that you've remembered, I kind of looked at it and I saw that like the mod icon was just like a screenshot of like the in-game mod editor, and I just thought, but if it's good, I'll have a look at it. Yeah, let me mark that down on my phone. I won't crash this time, but we've hit a checkpoint, so it's fine. Oh, I think Spud is watching. I've just looked at the Discord as I picked up my phone. Hi, Spud. Sorry you can't chat. I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube's not letting you chat, but thank you for coming to the stream. Yes, we're currently skating through an endless desert because I'm a bit cheeky. Lords of Waterdeep. Okay, yeah, I've seen that, right. Let me mark that down. What was I marking it down? Hello. Let's see. Notes. Let me get my notes. Ooh, don't crash, you moron. Hi, Israel. Getting kind of seasick, really? Oh, well, I apologize. Yeah, we'll just put the stream on a different screen and just do something else and listen, I guess. Sorry about that, Israel. I didn't think about that. Raptor Ranger. Here we go. Let me just say. Stream is... It's very hard to do, actually. It's harder than I thought. Stream ideas. Raptor Ranger. Cool. Okay, that's one thing down. Hi, Ilya. Hi, Infinity. I don't know if you're familiar with the Fire Emblem series, but they can be quite a lot. It can be quite a lot of interesting builds that can be made based on it. Yeah. The only Fire Emblem I am familiar with the series. But the only Fire Emblem game I've actually played is Awakening back on the 3DS a long time ago. That was my first and only Fire Emblem game. That was back when the series was having its big resurgence. Yeah, Kensei, I did see that meme before it flashed off screen. Yeah, Kensei is something I do want to look at, because Kensei is a favourite subclass of mine as well. Hi, Terry. It looks like this mod can go on forever. I think it's only about 3 hours. Not that long. There is one hope that comes to console, which is the Scrounger mod. It's insanely good. Scrounger. Okay. Only 3 hours. Well, for those of you that don't know, like, I'm assuming, like, at least some of you will know what Desert Bus is, which is what this is. It's Desert Bus. Basically, Desert Bus is this game where you have to drive a bus across the desert. I think it's, like, the actual real-life length from, like, is it Vegas to Nevada? Is it, like, it's from Vegas to somewhere, I think, or... I don't remember the exact geographical locations, but... And the whole idea is that you drive this bus for 8 straight hours, the actual distance it would go as the bird flies between 2 real points in America. And the whole thing is it's just supposed to be a test of your concentration. Every so often, like, a random event will happen just to kind of keep things from being too boring. But obviously the bus veers to the right the whole time, so you have to pay attention and focus. Because if you crash, you're done. You have to restart the whole thing. It kind of became like a big charity event thing. Like, people would basically play Desert Bus. It was called Desert Bus for Hope. Or, like, people would play the game while on stream while, like, raising money for charity. And it's actually really good cools. Developers are really chill. Desert Bus itself is a very old game as well. There's 2 versions of it. There's Desert Bus, the OG, which is, like, kind of an older pixel game. Whereas the newer version is actually a VR game where you actually sit in the bus and properly control it. And people can actually get in and be passengers on the bus as well. But yeah, basically Desert Bus for Hope is this big annual thing that people do for charity, and so this is just a fun version of that. Builds based on campaign boss. Ooh, hold on, Sin, I like that. Hang on. Builds based on campaign bosses. That's actually a really good idea, because I've been wanting to do a Vecna build for a while. I've been waiting for Death Domain. But Strahd, Zariel, Vecna, the Mad Mage... Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. That could be a really good series. No, that could go similarly hand-in-hand with the Warlock Patron build series that we're going to be doing. As kind of a contrast to the Deity build series, again, once Patch 8 drops. Basically, all of these big series ideas are being saved for Patch 8. Oh! That was close! They have this... Do they have this mod in Sonic Frontiers? Maybe. I don't know. Well, boss, wasn't, like, 3 Houses, like, really good? Red constantly sings that game's praises. Kensei Monk is a great fit for Long Q from Awakening, or Kensei Monk Rogue for Gaius. Yeah. Vecna is my boy. I'm currently playing a... So I'm in this campaign, you guys might know Gold, who I've been on stream with a couple of times before. Not on this channel, but on Reds. He's running a campaign for us where we... Basically, the premise of the story was that we each got, like, an artifact level item at the start. Because we're meant to be, like, the champions of, like, powerful deities and such, right? He gave me the hand and eye of Vecna. Like, the hand and the eye, although I don't have all the abilities at the start. I'm, like, kind of slowly getting them as I level up. But it's been very fun kind of being like, and I originally started off as a sorcerer, but I actually kind of changed my character to an Undying Warlock. And it's been really, really fun. So I'd actually be interested in making like a proper Vecna build, because I actually have a lot of experience with that character now. A Zariel build would be dope? Yes, I agree. Zariel's secretary is back. I'm so mad we never got to that in Heart of Avernus. I kind of wish that happened. That and the Waffle House. I can't believe we missed the Waffle House. Fire Emblem Three Houses is fun, yeah, but it's not the game to start with. No. I'm pretty sure of that, but I think a lot of people did start with it, though. I started with Awakening. You turned into Mickey Mouse just then? Probably. Three Houses is probably the hardest one to start with due to the amount of mechanics it throws at you. I'd say the best ones to start with are Fates and Awakening. Yeah, Awakening was my first game, so yeah, I've played that one before. Did you revisit the Undying Warlock? I don't... What do you mean, Dex? Because it's not in BG3. Is there a mod for it? I don't think it's on console, is it? Love that campaign concept. Yeah. So I got the Hand and Iron Vecna. What else was in there? I don't know what... the thing is I actually don't know what some of the items that the other characters got yet. That actually hasn't been revealed. But yeah, I got the Hand in the Eye. And... the funny thing is like, Gold as a DM, he's very, like, he's very rule of cool. So my idea was like, hey, if I take Pact to the Blade, will you let the hand be the blade so that I can punch people, and then I'll take Tavern Brawler at level 4, so I could just deck people with the Hand of Vecna and then grapple them. And he was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. So now I can freaking punch. I call it, like, because it's in Foundry, right? I call it, like, the Vecna Punch. And the description, like, that comes up when you hit with it is, like, get hit with the power of an old lich bitch or something like that. It's just something jokey. But, like, it was really, really... it's, like, kind of like a fun thing that we've got going on. Now we need a Black Doom build. Yeah, you know what, maybe. Me and Vecna go way back. Oh, why is my dog bark? Lol, awesome, yeah. Vecna pimp slap. Yeah, basically. Did you tweak the Undying Warlock? Because I know that as a subclass, it's very underperforming. No, basically, like, I understand what you're talking about, but I'm kind of playing the Undying Warlock kind of as it is. But, hey, we've hit the half-an-hour mark. So, I know Undying Warlock isn't exactly the greatest, but, oh, hang on. Can I see the checkpoint in the distance? I'm getting distracted. No, so basically, with Undying Warlock, I understand it, like, it's very underperforming, but because I've got the Hand of Vecna, I've basically got 2 subclasses anyway, because I'm slowly learning more of its abilities as we go. So, I think, like, I'm not really... the thing is, I'm not really playing the subclass, I'm playing, like, something completely new, right? Lich Slap, yeah. Hey, Shadow, it's me, the devil from the Bible, yeah. Still one of the funniest videos on the planet, that one. Bing bong, what's up? You're doing a bad job. I want someone to make a mod for this game, Shadow Generations, where all of the times Black Doom shows up, it's just the dialogue from that, because it would be so funny. Tell you what, maybe we can we put some music on? Maybe how do I put music on without, like, stopping or potentially crashing? Shit. How do I do this? Go to San Francisco, yeah. Just play Radical Highway. Just play Radical Highway on loop for the entire time. No, I don't think I could do that. How do I do this? I need, like, a longer... hang on, maybe if I find something on YouTube on my phone, copy and paste it into the Discord, and then, like... Are we there yet? Your Game Boy batteries died? That's quite funny. I will turn this hedgehog around. Wait, hang on. Let me see if I can find something on my phone. Highway to Hell. Don't, because I get copyright claimed. That was close. Frontiers is really good, but I do think it's not for everyone. I think a lot of people will find the open world nature of it to be a bit, like, polarizing. Because if you're down for, like, running around this big open space and, like, doing a bunch of, like, overworld puzzles, then then you'll be fine with it. Like, that idea of, like, adventure and going out and exploring and just having this big playground to run around in is nice if you're into that kind of thing. But if you're the kind of person who would rather just be able to get into, like, the levels and play, like, a tight, like, smaller level, like some of the other games, probably not going to be for you, because while there are a lot of those types of levels in the game, they're hidden around the overworld, you've got to get items to unlock them, and then they're also kind of short compared to normal Sonic levels, so I think people might have a bit of issue with that. But the combat, especially the boss fights, is the best in Sonic history. No done. Nothing, like, there's nothing else to it. It is the best. Like, there is a full proper combat system. It's not as advanced as something like maybe other action games, but it is definitely substantial enough to feel rewarding to use, especially when you hit the boss fights. Anyone who has played Sonic Frontiers will tell you that the boss fights are the best part of it. Boom, checkpoint 2. Oh, I thought the mod said that there was a checkpoint every hour. It's been half an hour, and we've hit 2. So is this level significantly shorter than advertised? Or have I misread something? Maybe we could do, like... Can we get McDonald's? I mean, if there is a McDonald's somewhere in this level, that would be hilarious. It's not similar to Devil May Cry? No. Okay, so this is what a lot of people seem to do, right? They see action game with a combo system, and they think, oh, that's like Devil May Cry. Not really. Devil May Cry is very specific, because in games like Sonic Frontiers or something like Zenless Zone Zero, I know this was like a big topic of debate on Twitter like a couple of months ago. Like, Devil May Cry is not just, like, press buttons in a certain order to win. If you actually play, like, a Devil May Cry game, it does feel very different to that. Like, you have to think about, like, your positioning on the battlefield. You have to think about, like, exactly which weapons you're using at what time. There's, like, a few different things that make it slightly different and a bit more complex. With Sonic Frontiers, it is kind of just a push buttons and win type deal, which might be demeaning it a little bit, but that is what it is as, like, a base. It's not nearly as complex as something like DMC or Bayonetta or anything like that, right? Maybe it's 3 checkpoints per hour, or perhaps it's shorter than advertised. Maybe. Or Shadow is too fast. Maybe. I don't know. I'm having a feeling that I just read something wrong somewhere. What have we got here? What can I put on? What looks good? What looks good? Oh, okay, I need to copy the link here. Is the ultimate life form true? It's more like Zelda Breath of the Wild. In a way, yes. But then... I don't know, like, in terms of the open world, kind of. But, I don't know, that's a very different... Those are still two very different games. Right, I'm going to post this... I'm going to post this in the Discord somewhere. We'll put music stream. Heretical Highway, but Black Doom is replaced by his fandom counterpart. Oh no, I have to watch that later. I'm just going to post this here, and then I'm going to copy it on my PC. Right, so we are going to stop. We are going to stop. Just for a second. Oh no, it actually paused the game. No. Quickly as I go to music sharing. Perhaps I should have set this up beforehand. Oh well. Open this up. I just grab something from Zelda. That's usually a safe bet. I nearly quit the game. Welcome back to HE double hockey sticks. Oh no, why has my stream opened up in the bottom right of my screen? Don't do that. There we go. Although I have just realized you guys can't hear this on stream, can you? God damn it. I hate streaming sometimes. Let me change the Discord audio to properties. It's taking too long. Properties. Window. This one. Hopefully that works. Make it a bit louder for you guys. There we go. Just something calm and relaxing while we go. Scuffs. Yeah. Anyways, what were we talking about? I got a bit distracted again. Yeah, you did say on the Discord, I remember you said you were playing Rogue Trader. That is another game I need to explore. Powerwolf or Gloryhammer? Hey, it's nice to see someone else who has a very good taste in music. I love those bands. Very good. I'm a power metal guy. Let the Galaxy Burn full heretical build. Nice, nice. God. Sometimes I wish I could play other games on the channel, you know what I mean? Or like make builds on other games, but I just cannot find the time to like learn a whole new game and a whole new system and get it set up technically and all that. My setup with BG3 is so specific. So when the Gloryhammer build? I tell you what, there's that new, I tell you what, it makes me wish we had Warforged in the game, because that new Gloryhammer video, that they just put out, that animated one, was so good. Holy shit. It's a sanctioned Psyker plus Blade Dancer, Biomancer Psyker specifically. I like your funny words, science man. Sorry, like... I don't know anything. Like, Warhammer is that one thing, right, that I just know nothing about, despite being exposed to it so frequently. Because obviously being in the TTRPG space, like, as much as I am, and, like, obviously being adjacent with BG3 and that, like, I do see a lot of Warhammer stuff, but I've never really done it. I've never looked into it at all. I've just never really... You know, Rogue Trader always looked interesting to me, but I've never really... But in the... Like, the thing is, like, when a game seems interesting to me, I don't look up anything about it, because I don't want to be spoiled when I eventually go to it. It's worked out for me so far. Like, the amount of times I'll play a game, like, maybe a year or two after it initially releases with no spoilers and have a great time, also buying it at a discount, like, it's great. But since I have, like, a passing interest in Rogue Trader, I don't look up anything about it. So, that when I eventually do play it, I am pleasantly surprised and having a fun time, right? That obviously comes with the problem that if I wanted to make YouTube videos on it or something like that, I can't really. Psykers are basically mages. You only get your magic. Only you get your magic from the warp. What's the warp? I don't know what the warp is. You just want the funny Chainsaw Man build? I'm going to admit something. I started watching Chainsaw Man and then dropped it because I didn't like it. I didn't like Chainsaw Man at all. I watched like the first 3 episodes and I was just like, nah, this isn't for me. Disadvantage on Warhammer history checks. More like a natural one every time. Rogue Trader is made by Owlcat, yeah, so it is a bit crunchy, but it's great lore thing. But it's a great lore thingy like in Pathfinder. God, I should get back to Pathfinder, shouldn't I? Yeah, I probably should. At some point. Honestly, fair. BG3 Chainsaw Man build when? I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how to build it, because I don't know what the main character is, what his whole thing is, that he is a chainsaw. So, like, it would just be a build that, like, attacks as many times in a turn as possible, does slashing damage. I don't freaking know. I wouldn't even know what to do with something like that. The warp is where 10 nasty gods chill? Damn. Bleed 2? Yeah, probably. Bleed is very hard to build with in BEG3 though, because there's actually very few consistent sources of it. I guess in the case of Chainsaw Man, making a barbarian wouldn't be out of the question, but I don't know. Yeah, that was the other thing about it too, Zim. You've actually made a very good point there. Like, I'm not like a very, like, this is gonna, I don't even know if I can say this on YouTube, but the anime was just way too sexualized in a way, and it felt like, you know, like that meme of like the author's barely hidden fetish. That kind of felt like that the whole time I was watching, and I was just like, nah, I'm not up for this. Like, that was part of the reasons why I dropped it. And also Spider-Man. A Spider-Man build could actually be very fun. How do I make it not just a 4 elements monk, though? That is the question. I guess there's druid levels in there for web. How do you make a Spider-Man build? Monk druid for the web spell? 4 elements, maybe? Blood Sorcerer modded can get bleed? Maybe, yeah, but again, I'm not a huge fan of Blood Sorcerer either. Again, I'm very finicky. Builds for the 4 houses of Harry Potter could be a good idea. Maybe. I don't know, people have asked me for Harry Potter builds in the past. And, I mean, I don't know. Is Harry Potter like a UK thing? Wizard? I guess. I mean, technically, and hear me out on this, Spider-Man would be an Armorer Artificer. He's a techie guy, it's an intelligence-based build, you can get the Thunder Gauntlets on Armorer, which would give you the unarmed strikes, and you could also get Web, because I'm pretty sure Web is on the Artificer spell list. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, I'm fairly certain it is. Which means you're not going full spellcaster, you get the techie side of Peter Parker as well, and then you could also, there's definitely got to be maneuverability options in there somewhere. Web is an Artificer spell? Yeah, I actually think Spider-Man would be an Armorer Artificer. And I know that's probably a controversial opinion, but hey, Yeah, that is the other thing, Mine. That's the other reason why I don't touch Harry Potter stuff usually, is because I don't like J.K. Rowling. And I know you can separate art from artists. And the thing is I like Harry Potter as a setting and the characters, and I like the films, I just don't like the original creator. At all. I like her. Being told you're a wizard in Faerun isn't exactly that exciting. Yeah. Depends on the version of Spider-Man you're using. That's also true, actually. There's obviously so many different variants. There's a more traditional Spider-Man variant where it's like, you know, you got like you just basically like your basic web shooters and the, you know, the monkish kind of stuff like with the attacking and the climbing and such. Like, that's fairly simple to do. But the further on you get with Spider-Man, you get into like Ultimate Spider-Man or like even the MCU Spider-Man, which is way more tech-based. And I think that might be where the Artificer thing is coming from. I don't know. Maybe Armorer Artificer Monk, which seems like a weird build, but honestly I think could work. It's literally based in our country, dude. I just saw that message. Yeah, I suppose. Alright, 45 minutes in. How do people do this for the full 8 hours? Like, holy shit. Intelligence and dexterity? Yeah, exactly. Make an int dex build. I guess it is builder's choice as to which version we use. Well, again, I guess with the recent Dragonborn video being an example, the one from the, was it yesterday that went up? Or was it the other day? Basically, like, when I try and make, like, a character build that has, like, a ton of different variations, like, I like to try and coalesce as many different variants as possible as I can. Like, with the Dragonborn build, I tried to get the magic, the stealth, the martial, everything what the Dragonborn could potentially do, tried to put it into one. Did it work? But so with Spider-Man, I would be like pulling from everything. You know what I mean? Average charisma and constitution? Yeah, maybe. Let me just see real quick. Just checking something. Give me a sec. But yeah. I'm just glad you didn't do Jack of all trades. Perhaps a build for the Arisen from the Dragon's Dogma series? Maybe. That could also work. Oh, that was close. That could also work, but, like... Again, the Arisen can go so many different ways. Hi, Golden, there you are! We were talking about you earlier. Spider-Man might have some level as a barbarian, maybe. Amon clan build to complement Kiryu. What the hell? We were discussing the potential of doing a build series based on the various main bad guys of certain campaigns. And Vecna was brought up, so I'm like, hey, I got a funny story about Vecna. I may have shared the detail, like the character build of Leonidas, like a little bit. Nothing about the story or anything like that, though. See, no, Golden. Spider-Man, you're talking about Spider-Man, right? I know you're saying Rogue Monk. I disagree. He is an Artificer. Because an Artificer can get the unarmed strikes from the Thunder Gauntlets. He can build all of his tech. He can build all of his gadgets. You get the web spell and its intelligence base, which makes sense for Spider-Man. Just saying. You're pretty much fine about you talking about it. Hi, Red. What are you two up to right now? I see you're over in the Discord. As you can see, today's stream is going well. You have always been here, then I apologise. I thought the gauntlets counted as weapons. Yes, they do count as weapons, but you can still, they're still, like, punching. Teaching Golden how to run Mix It Up? Oh, interesting. So, Armorer, Artificer, Guardian model, and make your light armor your suit could work. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Also, they use Int for the attack. Yeah, so you could actually be, sad. Single ability score dependent. Yeah, some people said to make, like, deity builds for, like, other games, like Elder Scrolls and such, which could be fun. But I think we've got so much to still work with within D&D lore. Like I said, I want to do the Warlock Patron series. I want to do the D&D, like that D&D campaign bosses build idea is so good. We're definitely running with that. But Spider-Man doesn't take hits. Spider-Man dodges it all. Hey, another checkpoint. But you say that. You say that, Gold. How many times has Spider-Man been smacked really hard and just walked it off? And besides, its flavor is king, right? Just because you're making an Armorer Artificer doesn't mean that you're tanking every hit by standing there and taking it. You can still dodge. It is just we're mainly using the Artificer spell list to get his abilities, and the subclass features to get his unarmed strikes. I just don't think Rogue Monk gets enough of Spider-Man. You don't even get the web spell. You need the web spell, right? Spider-Man being sad is fitting in multiple ways. Yeah. I'd see deities outside of BG3. Yeah, no, that'll be a thing. That can be a thing. I'm just, again, the next big build series is not going to happen until patch 8 drops. In which case, we can do multiple at a time if we want. Yeah, Monk has to be in there. There's no question about that, 'cause you still need, like, Flurry of Blows and such. But that can still work, right? Doing D&D bosses, Ariel's an absolute must as Descent into Avernus takes place before BG3. Yeah, exactly. I still have to do that. I have it actually in my notes ready to go, but I think my plans changed for like what build videos I was doing. I still have the Karlach build from Heart of Avernus in which she fixes a infernal engine thanks to Bell in Bell's Forge, if you guys saw the Heart of Avernus campaign live streams. I have that build ready to go. Yeah, exactly, Gold. You're starting to get it. You're starting to see the vision. It could be really funny if you made Zariel's lawyer. He needs some fiend warlock because he did sell his marriage to the devil to save his dying 80-year-old aunt. Comics are weird, man. Comics are very, very weird. Slap. But yeah, no, there's so many different ways you could take that sort of thing. Like, sometimes the funniest thing about making like a character build, like based on an existing character, is just going a route that people would never ever expect you to go, right? Like, for example, when I did my Witcher build, everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, that's a ranger, maybe with some druid levels. Nah. It's a wizard. Like, it's stuff like that, right? Where, like, people will grit their teeth at you because, like, you're not wrong, but it's not right. You know what I mean? Those are the most fun builds to make. Because, like, really, it does work. You know what I mean? Or Mephistopheles' lawyer sent to sue Gortash for stealing the crown. Oh, yeah. Could you do builds based on monsters like the Elk, Barbarian, Minotaur, or the Glamour bots? Ooh, hello. Monster builds. That's getting added to the notes. That's a solid idea. See, this is why I wanted to live stream. I wanted to catch up with you guys and pick your brains a little bit. And you're not disappointing. Monster, not mobster phone. We're not doing mobster builds. Fucking next week just come out with Al Capone as a build. Would be another bard, just saying. Ooh, but monsters is a very good idea. Like looking at a monster stat block and seeing how to turn it into a build. Very good idea. Alright, God, yeah, send it my way. As fun as comics can be, they can be very hard to follow. Yeah, for sure. Now I want Law and Order Warlock Edition. I just want there to be a guy, like a Saul Goodman-esque character. Whoa, what the? Would that have killed me if I stepped on it? We're not finding out. Holy shit, good thing I was half paying attention. Come to me on the day of the grand design. No, but as I was saying before I got distracted by impending doom, I think they need, like, just the idea of there being this Saul Goodman ex-lawyer who literally just exists to go over, like, warlock contracts and stuff. And, like, being like, okay, well, here's a loophole here. Now, you see, my client, he is fully within his rights to get out of this pact, because if you look here, right here in this, like, you know, like, something like that. Like, that would be so funny. Like, I think that could be such a good idea. I don't think it's like a build or anything like that, but as an NPC in a campaign, that would be amazing. Rules lawyer. Exactly, Aldrich. It's the rules lawyer, but for warlock contracts. Just like the original game, the road had potholes and cracks. Oh, God. They should have added rings on the road so you could recharge the boost meter, but then it wouldn't take long enough. And also, if you veered off to the side of the road, you wouldn't die. We need a lawyer for Will's contract. Can we recommend dumb monsters like Black Puddings, Mimics, Sturges? Yeah. That would be fun. Plasmoids get added to the game, that'd be hilarious. It's a sidekick selling weed. That is actually hilarious. Alex, oh my god. I find it has a stat block for a devil attorney. I need to... Wait, hang on, guys. I'm just noticing something. Is it getting sunset in the game? Was that like that before, or am I dumb? Is the level getting darker? It was always... Am I stupid? Why do I feel like the level... I think this game is messing with... I think I've been here too long, it's messing with my head. I feel like the level's getting darker. Morty Fell, Lawyer of Hell. It's always been like that? Okay. I must just be losing my mind. I could have sworn the level was getting darker. But yeah, no. These are some genuinely good build series ideas. I might even like dabble here and there with some interesting monsters and just see what we can come up with. Like, just get some of like the iconic ones and see what we can come up with. You just rewinded an hour? Okay, fair enough, Voltage. Thank you. So, normal road trip. God, yeah, no. I mean, the thing is like, I am just waiting for Patch 8 to drop so I can just... let me loose on Bladesinger and Hexblade. Oh my god. Although, I'll tell you what they're going to do. I have a feeling that they're going to do something with Patch 8 that no one is going to like. I think they're going to change Hexblade in a very significant way by removing its charisma-based attack feature at level 1. I think they're going to remove that because it already exists from Pact of the Blade. I reckon they're going to take it out. At the very least, they're going to take it out in the stress test and then re-add it in when people cry about it. But I can actually see them taking away that part of Hexblade because it's already impacted the Blade. Yeah, Shadow was a bad guy at one point. Yeah, no, I've played all the games, Terry. I know. Well, I've played all of them except Sonic Heroes, but I know what happens in Heroes. Surprised they added the Mystic. Don't do that. Larian, if for some reason you see this, if for some reason one of your employees is, I don't know, like an hour and a half into a Sonic Generations Desert Bus stream, don't Mystic. Do not. If they don't, then the dual-wielding Warlock build is coming right up. Yes! One of the first ones I'll do. Is the Hexblade Pact to the Blade earlier, or do they stack? Yeah, but surprise, they added the shitty AI artificer mod. Yeah, I still can't believe that exists. It's so dumb. Is the Hexblade Pact to the Blade earlier, or do they stack? Kind of. Like, it's weird. Oh, shit, my thumb... my thumb spasmed. Sorry. I don't know how far back we just went. I am so sorry. My thumb kind of just went then. It kind of slipped off the stick. Crap. Maybe I don't do the stick. Hold on. Maybe I'm going to put my finger on the W key instead. There we go. I'm just going to... It's slightly less comfortable for me, but I'm less likely to bugger this up. Well, how do I correct? Okay, I can just kind of tap the A. Okay. Whoops! I don't know how far back we just went. Gold, have you ever heard of Desert Bus? Look it up. That's what this is. It is Desert Bus. Not the full 8 hours, luckily. Because we're a bit faster. Okay, Okay, I gotta learn the PC controls now, because I'm just holding down the W key and hoping that works. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Yeah, no, I did this to myself, and to be honest, I didn't think I was gonna die so much. I thought I'd have a bit more sense than that. So if we go past the stream time that I was expecting to do, then we might not finish it, but who knows. Well, there were more rings and you just hold boost. Yeah, we'd finish this like in half the time, but I know why there isn't. The only thing that would make this road trip worse is if we were stuck with Sonic. Were there any playtests of this game? I did not playtest this mod before doing this, no. I just mainly checked to see if it worked. Honestly, should make some burgers for this. I'll be honest, if I actually stick it out to the end of this, I will be surprised. What is your favourite Swarmkeeper flavour? For me, it was a man whose swarm was a monster called Ragamuffin. Okay, so one of my favourite uses of Swarmkeeper ever... Oh, it's a mod? Yes, it's a mod! Hyper, it's a mod. This is not part of the regular game. You are before the gap in the road? Oh shit, yes I am. Thank you, Eclipse. So basically though, my favourite usage ever of Swarmkeeper flavour-wise was from the podcast The Adventure Zone. For those of you who don't know what the Adventure Zone is, it's a bit similar to, like, Dimension 20 or whatever. But it's just a podcast, like, it's purely audio, right? It's done by the McElroy family. If you guys have ever heard of the podcast, My Brother and Me, it's those guys, but they also play with their dad, Clint McElroy. And it is by far, in my opinion, at least especially the, like, first couple of campaigns that they did, one of the best TTRPG shows ever. I've listened to the whole thing over the past like couple of years just on my trips to and from work. But in their third or fourth season, it was their fourth season, I think, they played in a purely underwater campaign. The whole thing was underwater. And one of the players, who is Clint, he played a Swarmkeeper Ranger. But because they were in an underwater setting... It was like his swarm was whatever sea life happened to be around, a bit like Aquaman. So you got like seahorses, various types of fish, you know, all sorts of different like, and because like flavor-wise it was so interesting, he was able to like use those different swarms of like different kind of underwater creatures in the context of like where they were and in combination with the Swarmkeeper's abilities. It was actually really, really interesting to, like, see played out. Why is it infamous due to Graduation? I don't understand why that would make it infamous. Graduation was, like, way later on. The first... I would say, like, the first... There it is. There it is, the fucking gap. Hooah! Thank you, Eclipse. Now I'm remembering the Pact of the Chain, look after my child thing. Death by Clownfish, yeah, exactly. But no, that I think is one of the most interesting uses of Swarmkeeper I've ever seen. Like, turning it into marine life and, like, actually using that was so interesting. I don't know who you're talking about, Terry. Where is this conversation coming from? What? You know, it's times like this, as I am running or skating down this long desert road, that I question my life choices. Don't get me wrong, this stream has already been extremely fruitful. I've gotten a lot of good stuff out of you guys. Don't get me wrong. Why did I think this was a good idea? Oh well, it's my own fault. You had a question about Hexblade and the excitement sort of sidelined it. Sorry, can you repeat the question? Oh no, it was the Hexblade. So basically, in Tabletop Hyper, charisma-based attacks from Pact to the Blade were never a thing. That was never a thing. Not until 2024 D&D did that get added. Up until that point, the Hexblade subclass feature at level 1, right when you take the subclass, that was what gave you charisma-based attacks. The only way to get charisma-based attacks, pretty much in all of Tabletop, was to play Hexblade Warlock, right? And you could just get it from a 1-level dip. But because BG3 added that through Pact to the Blade, it's kind of different now. Like, I don't know. So I think BG3 will change Hexblade, is basically what I'm saying. Sorry about that, Hyper. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is they had the charisma-based attacks feature from Hexblade, but I think that might get removed. I told you this is how this game makes you reflect, yeah. We've reached the awkward silence part of the road trip. Well, see, that's the thing. You guys can, like, do stuff on your other monitors. You guys can, like, just listen in the background while you do other things. I'm stuck controlling this hedgehog. Also, Pact to the Tone because Shillelagh? Yeah, that's true as well. I guess Shillelagh was technically another way of doing it, but that also did restrict your weapon choice. So when is the Bible build? Just play as Jesus, like not someone similar to Jesus, actually Jesus. I think I'd get in trouble for that one. But if you want to play a Jesus build, you just use the heat status condition so that you're constantly taking damage. There you go. 2024, Pact to the Blade Warlock has saved your Shifter's Hide so many times it's crazy. Yeah, the new Warlock in 2024 is actually really interesting with the way they changed the Pact features. It's on level 3 Redemption Paladin. Is it now? Really? I actually didn't know that. You have a laptop? Yeah. So it was Pact to the Blade before Pact to the Blade. Basically, yes, but it was better in some ways, because the other subclass features were also quite good. Which is why 1 Hexblade 19 Paladin was perfect. Take the deity builds to a whole new level. Yeah, a whole new level of controversy. I'd be done in within a week. You already did that? Did I? Oh, Ilmata, yes. Technically, I've already done that. It's one of their Channel Divinity. Oh, Channel Divinity. Oh, okay. Or do you mean the, It's not Channel Divinity with Paladin, is it? Fuck, what's it called? Oath charges, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that guy. Sorry. Well, that's my iced tea gone, which means I'm all out of drink. Yeah, Channel Oath. Yeah, that's what I was getting confused about. Hey, we're at 69 minutes. I just realized that the timer only counts in minutes. Which makes me wonder if it's going to get to 99 and then stop, and then we have no idea how long we've been on this road for. Oh no. I was kind of relying on that. Oh, the camera did a wibble then. That was weird. Technically twice of Leviator. Yeah, I guess. That is true. You kind of just want a dad build like every dad stereotype possible. Oh god. How would you even do that? So... No worries, Dex. I promise I won't die. I think I've got this pretty much on lockdown at this point. Like every dad stereotype possible. Like he played like footy or something at school, so he has a charger, good at fixing things, that sort of thing. I mean, transmutation wizard, so you can cook up things. Get the, you know, sleight of hand proficiency, maybe a bit of rogue in there for fixing things. Grab the charger feat for playing football, like you said. Artificer, yes, but again, I'm thinking of it in the context of BG3, not D&D. That's maybe where I'm getting things messed up. Throw build with a club to play catch. High intimidation for the dadster. God. Yeah, start rogue. Do some wizard shit after that. Oh my god, Sin. Oh god. Vicious Mockery is dad jokes? Yes. Oh my god, there has to be bard levels in it too. Ah! Artificer mods? Well, when there's actually a good Artificer mod available for all platforms, maybe. Giant Dad? The fact that I know what you're talking about. So Giant Dad is a Dark Souls build, for those of you that don't know. I mean, obviously two-handed greatsword, heavy armor. God, I don't remember the exact specifics. Was there any spell casting in the dad build? In the Giant Dad build, I can't remember. I don't think so. Pretty sure he was just like Chaos Zweihander, so probably just the biggest two-handed greatsword you can get your hands on that does the most damage, so Balduran's Giant Slayer. Use the Drake for Glaive to imbue it with fire. Yeah. Sin, if I was to make a dad joke from my own experience, the dad would be dead. So I think that would be equally dark, okay? Huh. Anyways. What are your thoughts on the Dreadnought for Artificer? What are the thoughts of the Dreadnought for Artificer? What do you mean? Is that like a homebrew subclass? I've not heard of that before, Eclipse. Stinking clown. Invisibility build, oh my god. We need an equivalent of the Mask of the Father. Yeah. I suppose, then, if you wanted to do an in-depth build about that sort of thing, you could look at, like, the buffs that the equipment granted, and go from there, because what does the Mask of the Father do in Dark Souls again? Is it stamina regen? I'm trying to remember. Dreadnought is for the 2024 Artificer. Oh, Christ, yeah, I forgot the playtest came out for that. I've not seen it. I've not read that yet. I've not looked at the UA. Hold on, maybe I could... Oh, God, this is dangerous territory again, but I'm going on my phone. D&D 20... No, I'm not even in Google. That's my phone search. Oh, God, this is going well already. Yeah, when exploring... Ultra Kill build when? When I'm able to get 64 like attacks in a turn, then definitely. Okay, so boss, you have just brought up one of my biggest issues with D&D and BG3, right? Do you know how many builds I would want to make about weapon swapping? Like, I know that in D&D, Pact of the Blades, like, summon weapon feature as a bonus action in which it can maybe work. But, like, in BG3, you need to use an action to equip and unequip weapons. So, like, unless you have haste, you can't really do it, right? But I would love to make a build that's about, like, Pact of the Blade Warlock's blade summoning feature and actually swapping between the weapons as they go, but those weapons are crap anyway, for the ones you get from summoning. But, like, having an idea where, like, you can actually swap between different weapons mid-combat would actually be amazing. Like, I'd want to build, like, a Noctis build from Final Fantasy 15. Really wanted to make that, but getting the weapon swapping to work, and also the weapon throwing and then teleporting to it, also a bit tricky. Yeah, exactly. Best way to describe Dreadnought is bonk. It's for an armorer, they gave them an int mace. Oh, interesting, okay, like I said, I'll try and have a look at it in a minute. Are you using PlayStation Remote Play to play? No, this is on PC again. This is a mod on the PC version of the game. Yeah, no. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone while I'm driving. 24. The checkpoint! We've hit another checkpoint. Let's go. I'm trying to find the PDF for it. D&D Beyond, here we are. I found it. There we go. Let's read it on my phone. Need to make my phone screen bigger. Hold on. There we go. Bigger phone screen. I've opened it up. Now I can crash safely. Yeah, exactly. The Artificer. Display test document is part of a series of blah, 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 blah. Yep, that's fine. Learn more on YouTube. No, thank you. I'm a bit busy. What's inside Artificer? A revised Artificer is the start of the show. So is this going to be coming out in, like, their first expansion book? I don't know. This is playtest material. Artificer, the magical crafter and inventor of wonders. D8 per Artificer level, that's the same. Primary ability intelligence, that's the same. Light, medium armor and shields, that's the same. Because I'm pretty sure they only got heavy armor from a specific subclass. Prompto is best boy. Yeah, you're not wrong. Artificer class features. Magical tinkering. As a magic action, while holding Tinkerer's tools, you can create one item in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of yourself, choosing an item from the following list. Okay, so all, like, kind of like the basic items, like ball bearings and such. Okay. You cast your Artificer spells through tools. Yep, that's the same as before. You gain 2 Artificer cantrips. Yep, that all seems about right. Sonic Forces Overclock is getting a version 2.0. Oh! I didn't realize they were still working on that mod. I heard it was quite good. Oh, okay then, that's nice. Replicate magic item, right tool for the job. Magic item Tinkerer, Flash of Genius. Trying to freaking read this and control this at the same time. I'm just going to go down to the subclasses because that's the main thing that I want to look at. I'm not that familiar with Artificer as a core class in tabletop. I've never really dealt with it. Let's have a look. Alchemist. Chemical Savant, Restorative Agents, Experimental Elixir. That all seems relatively the same. Hang on. I'm gonna go down to... So, which one did we say it was for? It was for Armorer, was it? Armor model... Dreadnought. Here we go. You design your armor to become a towering juggernaut in battle. It has the following features. Armor Flail. An iron ball on a chain appears in one of your armor's gauntlets and has the following traits. It's simple melee, 1d10 bludgeoning plus the ability modifier used for the attack roll, and it has the reach property. As a giant stature, as a bonus action, you can transform and enlarge your armor for 1 minute. For the duration, your reach increases by 5 feet, and if you're smaller than large, you become large. Okay, so the wording of that is kind of funny, because it says your armor increases size, but not you. So, does that mean your armor just gets, like, 1 size too big, and now it's too big for you, so your head's just kind of stuck out the top, like you're, like, looking up with your chin, like you're mostly submerged? That's kind of funny. But obviously that's not how it actually works. It's more like a Hulkbuster type deal. If there isn't enough room for you to increase your size, the size doesn't change. You can use this bonus action equal to a number of times, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Wrecking Ball. If you hit a creature that is at least 1 size smaller than you with the flail, you can push the creature up to 10 feet straight away from you or pull the creature towards yourself. Okay, so get over here in Mortal Kombat. Right, okay. So basically the whole idea is that you grow in size. That's kind of like its main gimmick. You get more stuff as you level up, I'm guessing. Extra attack, armor replication, perfected armor, Dreadnought at level 15. Dreadnought driven by a hamster? Isn't that like an Overwatch character? It's like a magic Hulkbuster? Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping they'd change with Alchemist, but it appears they haven't done much. If I had to describe this mod as a song, it would be Live and Learn. Yeah, yeah. I think I've got a good rhythm for it now, though. Hopefully we won't crash again. Bruising out. But anyway, Dreadnought. The damage die of your armor flail increases to 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Your reach increases by an extra 10 feet when you use giant stature. Increase your size to large or huge, and you gain a fly speed equal to your speed. Okay, so you are just the Hulkbuster at that point. Okay, interesting. So, I'm a little bit dumb. Are we there yet? No. I'm a little bit dumb, so forgive me on this. I guess 2d6 is an improvement over 1d10, right? Mostly. Because I guess the lowest you can roll is a 2 and the highest you can roll is a 12. But going from 1d10 to 2d6 doesn't seem like much, right? For level 15? I don't know. There's two ways you can flavor it in your mind, Hulkbuster or Megatron. My mind immediately went to Hulkbuster. Okay. I'll read more of that in detail, but mainly looking at Dreadnought because that's what was brought up. I mean, it seems cool. Seems interesting. I don't know if it would be my primary pick over the other options, though. 1 to 10 to 2 to 12 is pretty good. Yeah, I guess. But I'm thinking of it in the case of, like, 15... Level 15, you get that buff. That does not feel substantial for playing to a higher level than most campaigns will go. I like that, boss. That's funny. Stochastic sleep is just you hitting them in the head over and over. Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, if it's one-handed, then yeah, I guess. But I still think level 15. That's really late into the game, and most campaigns don't go that high. So if you want to use the main weapon of your build... I mean, I guess if you're not using it as the main weapon, I suppose if you, like, can you dual wield it, maybe? Like, have it in your offhand, then use another weapon in your main hand, then maybe? I don't know. But yeah, maybe it being, like, at an earlier level would make sense. I don't know. Because I feel like by the time you're at level 15... you're gonna have, like +2 magic weapons and such, in which that's still just gonna fall behind. Dual wielding is a martial plus simple, right? I don't know. Yeah, because didn't they change dual wielding a bunch in 2024 D&D? Like, because like there's like the new weapon mastery properties, like Nick and such now. It's like done differently. My brain is melting. Yeah, sometimes the 2024 rules can be a bit strange. Like, I feel like at its core, the new rules are good. I think it adds a lot of things that I really like. Like weapon masteries. I think that's a very healthy thing for the game to have. But then they just change other weird things, and it's just like, why? Like, I don't agree with a lot of the class and subclass changes, but maybe that's just I'm stuck in my ways, but I don't know. I think I like the 2024 rules as a whole, but I think the best way to play D&D 5e is, like, mixing 2014 and 2020, like, taking the best parts of both editions and putting them into one. Like, basically homebrewing, which people do all the fucking time anyway, because basically 2024 just added a bunch of the homebrew stuff that people were already doing anyway, so, yeah. I don't know. You're mad at this mod that there's not a single rainbow to follow? Well, that's because Escape from the City was City Escape was Sonic's level, not Shadow's. That's why. See, it's lore accurate. If that's it, then it's equal to a two-handed longsword in your offhand, and then you could have like an actual longsword. Yeah, maybe. I guess so. Yeah, maybe. And at level 15, longsword plus greatsword. Yeah. Okay, when you put it like that, then I can see where the strength lies. It's just, again, level 15. I feel like it could be slightly earlier, but that's just me. Keep hearing rumors about a Sonic Heroes remake. I mean, we're in an era of remakes. It's possible, but I don't know. I wouldn't count on it. We've been trying to run a Pathfinder 2e campaign, mostly due to 5e fatigue and WotC being so slothful to fix issues. Didn't, in fact, actually, like, I kind of had like a nail in the coffin moment with WotC earlier as well. Because didn't they just give, like, the rights to make, like, D&D, like, gambling machines, like slot machines or something? Okay, then have them follow an emo rainbow. Yeah, didn't they just give someone a company the right to make, like, slot machines with the D&D IP? Boss. Yeah, they did. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Wizards of the Coast are just a shite company, aren't they? Like, really, really shite. I know the Magic the Gathering players have known this for years, but, like, I feel like with the recent stuff that happened with D&D and all that, like, I know we've talked about it a million times. How very Konami of them? Yeah. Like, it's... I don't know, man. I just... Tell you what I'm waiting for. That DC-20 system that one guy's making. That looks bloody phenomenal. I really want to try that. This is why sorcerers bully wizards. But, like, DC-20 looks so interesting to me, man. Like, I really, really want to give that a go when it fully comes out. At the end of the world, maybe. Yeah, so DC-20, that looks interesting. I mean, obviously I'm already a Call of Cthulhu player. Very much like that system. I'm looking into the, like, Without Number series as well. Like, Stars Without Number, Worlds Without Number. Those are kind of like old school D&D, like, modifications. Those are quite cool. In my opinion, the best day will be the day when D&D becomes public domain. Technically, Zim, with things like the SRD and, like, how that sort of works, I mean, people have been making homebrew for years. It's about as public domain as it's ever going to be. I mean, technically, there will be a point in time where the original first edition D&D books and their contents will become public domain. That's just a very, very long time from now. DC-20, you mean? Oh yeah, because I guess there has been playtest documents out. But I don't know, the system just seemed really interesting to me. I like the way character creation was done and such like that, so I'm still going to give it a try. But again, it's a solo system being made by, like, one guy, maybe a small team. Like, there's probably going to be some kinks to work out, let's be real. 10 minutes until the clock breaks. Yep. Call of Cthulhu seems really fun to play. Okay, so Call of Cthulhu is definitely one of those games I would say is not for everyone. There's not a lot of a build-making aspect to it. You really are just meant to roleplay your characters as, like, normal people with particular sets of skills based on their profession. It's all about social and roleplay. Like, because the whole point of Call of Cthulhu is that if you're getting into combat, you're dead. You're just already dead. A gun, a regular-ass gun, could just kill, like, an early game character, like, no problem. There's not really, like, a level-up system, there's just, like, skill improvements. Like, the whole point is that if you're fighting somebody, you're probably doing something wrong, unless it's, like, a safe fight. Like, it's, like, a pub brawl or something. Like, some gun shootouts can happen, basically, if there's, like, other additions that can make things a bit more action movie-esque. Called Pulp Cthulhu, which I actually have the book for back there. But, basically, like, the whole point is that it's, like, meant to be, like, a horror movie type thing where, like, you're not supposed to fight the monsters. So it's not everyone's cup of tea, but if you really like deep, engaging roleplay and mystery solving, and like playing things on like a very low fantasy type level, with the aside from like the cultish rituals and that, Call of Cthulhu is freaking brilliant, and it is my system of choice that I've been playing for a long time. Although I do take the slightly more actiony route with mine, because that's just what my players prefer. But otherwise, nah, it is good fun. If you have a solid group that you can trust to be good at solving mysteries, not try and be action heroes and actually try and play like their characters are like regular people who are just in a shitty situation, like it's one of those systems that really needs the right group to make work perfectly. I'm lucky to have that group, but there is definitely like a learning curve to it as well. The power of friendship in this cult I joined. Oh, is that for DC 20 boss? Damn. VTM game? VTM? Sorry, I'm forgetting what that system is. I forget that acronym. Oh, yeah. We've got to go back to finish the Scooby-Doo Call of Cthulhu game at some point. And that one's obviously slightly more comical. It's kind of just using the system to do something fun. We do need to finish that at some point. It's just people have not been free, and obviously with the holidays and all that, it's been a bit tricky. We'll work out a date to get back to that at some point. I got to talk to Red and the others about that. At some point. Vampire the Masquerade, thank you. Sorry, why did I not remember that? Oh, we're veering a bit far there. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. That's another system that looks really interesting. I got a friend who has been playing a campaign in that system, and they're having a lot of fun with it. So I'm curious about that one as well. We did the first half of it, Zim. We got to finish like the last bit of it. Oh my god, another checkpoint. We are rolling in these at the moment. Okay, so it's definitely not a checkpoint every hour. I misread that on the mod page. Shit, how much longer have we got to go? But we're technically... I mean, I know we died and went back a bit. I would say probably by the time the clock breaks, which I think it is going to do when it hits 99 minutes, we should be about halfway there. Every half hour? Is it every half hour? Feels like it's closest to like every 15 minutes. Maybe. Mystra and Travelers? Oh, okay. Interesting. Here's an interesting question for you, kind of wrapping back around to BG3. Well, still technically on the 2024 D&D subject. Do you think that when... Because obviously with the addition of Bladesinger, right? We're going to be getting the whole cantrip extra attack thing that Bladesinger gets. You know, you can make a weapon attack or cast a cantrip, then you can do one or the other in place of the extra attack, right? Do you think following 2024 D&D that they'll give that to Valabard in patch 8? Do you reckon they'll do that? Because in 2024 D&D... both Eldridge Knight and Valabard got that extra attack, but you can replace it with a cantrip type thing, right? I don't think they will, but if they did, that would give Valabard such a niche, right? Because, like, at the moment, Valabard is that awkward middle child, right? Where you haven't got the full martial capability that and like advantage that Sword Bards brings, because you don't get the blade flourishes, and you don't get the extra spellcasting that Lawbard gives. You're just somewhere in the middle as a slightly better support version of a regular bard, right? With yes, you get like the full martial weapon proficiency and the shield proficiency, which is very nice, but Swordsbard still gets like medium armor and stuff, and it gets fighting styles. So I don't know, I just feel like to be able to kind of merge the gap between spellcasting and swordplay a bit, giving the Bladesinger extra attack to Valabard in BG3, I think would actually be a good way of helping it stand out, right? Here's the thing though, if they gave it to Valabard, they'd probably give it to the Swords 2 and Hexblade. Well, here's my thing with that, right? My argument for not giving it to Swordsbard would be as follows, right? Swordsbard is meant to be the more martial-focused one. You're sacrificing spellcasting ability that you would get from something like Lorebard to be more martially focused. Whereas Valabard is playing down the middle. It's getting, you know, a bit of both, right? In a way. Like, I guess not really. You're not getting, like, extra spells or whatever. But you get my point, right? Just Valabard needs something to stand out. And I'm kind of hoping they would do that since 2024 D&D added that to Valabard. They also gave it to Eldritch Knight. That would be an entirely different story. And Hexblade 2. I don't know why I don't see them giving it to Hexblade, because their extra attack comes from Pact of the Blade, so it's different, right? I don't see them giving it to Hexblade. But again, I guess they could give it to Swordsbard, but I personally think if they just gave it to Valor, it would make Valor so... It would give it so much of a more distinct identity. That would also be good with the 2024 True Strike. I don't know if they're allowed to add that, though, because I think they're only allowed to use 2024 D&D stuff, right? Unless I'm mistaken about something. Mods. I guess, yeah. Do you know what? Kind of back on the topic of WotC, right? In a way, Wizards of the Coast. I am surprised Wizards has not brought the hammer down on Larian yet. Because you remember when we were first talking about, oh yeah, mods are coming to console. Do you remember what I said my biggest concern was? Is that the second any official D&D content gets added to the mod manager, it is going to be taken off. Because Wizards is not going to want that, like, their official content being in the game like that, right? Because they obviously allowed for stuff from the original 2014 game. Like, they allowed a certain amount of D&D content to be in Baldur's Gate. But then, obviously, mods on Nexus added new stuff, but that's unofficial content, right? They can't really do anything about that. Players are going to be players. But if Larian is personally vetting these mods and allowing them on their platform, then technically Wizards can say, no, this violates our copyright, you're not allowed to use this. But they haven't. Not only that, they've allowed patch 8 to happen, which is adding Bladesinger, Hexblade, all this stuff from later books. That has genuinely shocked me. That Wizards has allowed that to happen, right? Like, how? Why has their mind changed on that? Like, that doesn't seem like something they would do, right? To just let these mods and now this official update that's coming out, like, exist. Like, it just feels strange to me. I don't know why. My big concern was that they were just going to say, no, that can't happen. Wizards know it will look bad is the thing. They probably also allowed the patch 8 stuff to get people to like them again. That's true. Like, I think, honestly, it does kind of feel like a PR stunt at this point, doesn't it? Maybe Wizards is doing a good thing for once. And then you say that, and then they make gambling machines. Were there backroom discussions? I don't think there were any, like, backroom deals or anything like that going on. I just think, like... I don't know, I just kind of didn't expect... usually Wizards is so tight about what's allowed to be used, right? Because obviously, like, if you go and look at, like, the creator, like, licensing and all that for D&D, like, people have not been allowed to make official Artificer subclasses, excuse me, because Artificer is not in the SRD, right? So the fact that they're just allowing all of this extra stuff to happen in BG3 is actually a shock, right? I thought if it was going to happen, basically what patch 8 is, I thought if something like this was going to happen, it would have to be a paid DLC where Wizards get some of the money, right? Hey, the clock broke. There we go. So now we have no idea how long we're actually here for. So the fact that it even happened at all is kind of a huge thing, right? Which is why they're trying to take ownership over BG3 as well. That's an interesting way of putting it. trying to make themselves look better by trying to make BG3 seem more like a Wizards thing than a Larian thing. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Wizards is actually going to have that happen the way they want it to, though. Everyone already sees Larian as, like, a huge thing. And I think it is, and I think just it is a bit clear that, like, at least in my opinion, that Larian, or Wizards of the Coast, I should say, did burn their bridges with Larian a little bit. Because obviously there's no official DLC coming out, there's no talks of a Baldur's Gate 4 despite the game's success, and they've already very expressly stated that they want to move on to other projects, Larian that being. So I don't think we're going to get another proper Baldur's Gate, at least not from Larian, right? So I don't know. I think Wizards are trying to get as much good publicity off of Larian as they can, off of BG3, and I think you're right about that, boss. Which is a bit of a shame, right? But I don't know. I just think that the fact that it was allowed to happen is an interesting thing. Because again, I thought at the very least the mods would get smacked down, but now that we got a whole new patch coming out, I think we're pretty safe. Larian announced that they need to give ownership of BG3 over after the update stop. Wait, really? This was before patch 6. Oh shit! I actually didn't know that, boss. Holy shit, really? Were there issues between Larian and WotC? I mean, WotC has issues with everybody. I feel like nothing that has been explicitly stated, I don't think. But, yeah. Wait, can you send me a link, boss, if that's okay, to, like, where that was said? Because I'm actually curious about that, because I completely missed that somehow. This was before patch 6. How did I miss that? Yeah, can you link that to me, like, in Discord, please? Because, like, I'm genuinely curious about that now. Obviously, I can't really Google it myself, because I'm trying to control this. How long have we been going for now? What's the time? 2:15. Okay. Bloody hell. You're back, got your burgers. One sec, yeah, I'll try and find it again. Thank you. What sees nonsense is why you want to move to Pathfinder? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, again, I personally am not too sure about Pathfinder because it's a little bit... I'm dumb, and it's a little bit too much math for my brain. But, I don't know, Pathfinder does seem like a very good system. At least Hobo's following driving safety laws. Hey, I'm British. I've been driving on the left side of the road despite this technically being in America, so maybe I'm not. Then we still have the 7-hour 2D version of this. You've almost learned Pathfinder if you want to learn together. I mean, I know the basics of Pathfinder Red, but like I understand how it's played at like a very basic level, because obviously it's rolling dice and that, but some of it is still very crunchy. Like, I think I could learn it, it's just, do I want to? But, yeah, I mean, we can sit down at some point if you want, lovely. It'll be fine. Yeah. Only 2 parts that are really complicated? Yeah, I suppose if you come from a tabletop background, it does make sense. Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking for Discord because a few people have posted things that they were talking about. We need a mod that puts Shadow on a Roomba. I can't believe the clock actually broke, that's hilarious. Hello, Boko Knight! Welcome to the stream. Together we shall devour the very gods. I can't do like I can't make my voice nasally enough. When I'm free next, I mean, I should be hopefully free tomorrow. I might make a video tomorrow, though. I got to make a video for tomorrow. I've got a couple of builds kind of ready to go. I just got to make the videos for them. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make any videos next week, because I'm back to work next week, and I've got to take all of Monday to do some important stuff, so... Yeah, I don't know how free I'm going to be next week. I might not be able to make a video next week. I'm not sure yet. You fell asleep during a car trip and you're still here? Yeah! Maybe. Maybe we're still here. I honestly don't know how much longer we have to go. I've kind of lost all sense of time at this point. What's your favorite character name you've given a character? One of my favorite, more recent examples that I can remember off the top of my head. I'll give you my favorite recent one, and then I'll give you my favorite kind of non-serious one from a while ago. So my favorite recent one was actually from my last video, the Dragonborn build, because in Skyrim, the Dragonborn is given the name Ysmir by the Greybeards, right? It's like their title after they pass their trials. And if you look in that video, you can see that the character of the Dragonborn in that video is called Ysmir, as like a little Easter egg reference to that. That's my favorite one recently. My OG favorite character name, though, is when I did the original... this is going to sound strange. When I did the Sword Art Online build for the protagonist Kirito, because that was a build request from a long, long time ago. Still one of my favorite builds to this day, actually. I love the idea of a dual-wielding, full-level fighter. With Battlemaster, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. I actually named the character for that build like an old Xbox tag or something where the name had been used a bunch, so it's like XX Kirito, but the I's are 1XX_. That was funny. That's one of my favorite character names of all time, because it's such a subtle reference, and I think it only shows up like once in the video, like during the combat footage, but it's like the people who caught it thought it was quite funny. I wonder if a Joker-based party build would be possible, just different variations of the Joker. I wouldn't make that a party build, I'd just make one Joker build that took inspiration from all the variants. Problem is, right, it's just so weird, because like the internet's kind of ruined a lot of things for me. But like, I don't think I could make a Joker build without it just coming off as edgy and cringy just because of what the internet has turned the Joker into. Well, like, don't get me wrong, he is an edgy character, he's a Batman villain, for God's sake. But I feel like the internet definitely ruined the perception of him quite a bit. And to be fair, the modern like DC movies didn't really help either. I would probably take more inspiration from like the older Batman films and the older comics, where he's much more jokery, like actually like a funny clown man, and there's a lot of comedy to what he does, and it's not just like, oh look, I'm so insane, but it's society's fault. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to make a Joker build without people looking at the thumbnail and thinking, ew, this guy's a internet creep. You know what I mean? I've been live for 2.5 hours, if that helps with the time. Okay, so considering the kills that have happened, and this is supposed to be 3 hours, if you just go full pelt speed, which we have been, I'd like to think we should be done within the hour. But I honestly have no idea at this point. Thank you, Red. Alright, see you in a bit, Voltage. Yeah, I've seen you've been posting about that, Mine. Don't forget, the Joker is crazy enough to take on the Batman, but the IRS, no thank you. Yes, that is the version of the Joker I'd want to build. The actual funny one. Not frickin' the one who's singing with, I don't know, who played Harley Quinn in the Joker sequel? I don't know, I've not seen it, apparently it was terrible. You know what I mean, right? Probably an hour and 40 minutes-ish, okay. Lady Gaga, was that actually Lady Gaga that played Harley Quinn? That's hilarious. Creature Commandos build? What is Creature Commandos? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna... There's a checkpoint, so I can safely look at my phone. Hang on. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna quickly have a look at that, boss. You said you put a screenshot in Channel Talk. Thank you. Don't have the full tweet, don't have a Twitter account. As for BG3 and its characters, they now belong to WotC, and I think they understand how important they are for the community. I trust that they will be treated with respect. Wow. So does that mean Larian is not making money from BG3 anymore? I don't know. That's so strange. Yeah, that was from March of last year. Holy shit, that was a long time ago. Thank you for sending that, boss. That's insane. So yeah, so what's he just like own those characters now? The game is bought, that's all that's to it? Right, okay. Press X to doubt? Well, it's coming from the director of the game, like the director of the studio, so I don't know. Oh, tell you what, if WotC brings out those gambling machines and they put the fucking BG3 characters on them, oh my god, the uproar that there is going to be. Holy shit. Which channel is it in? It's in the Channel Talk channel, Hyper. Yeah, for everyone who's on the Discord and wants to see the tweet that I'm talking about, it's in the Channel Talk section of the Discord if you want to go have a look. Thank you, boss, for that. Don't know the legal stuff, though. Yeah, but basically it looks like they own the rights to the characters, probably so that they can, like, make, like, if they make, like, another Baldur's Gate book in the future, they can use those characters. That's probably all it is. I'm probably thinking way too much into it. I just like to be a little conspiracy theorist sometimes. Oh, but you mean treating the character with respect? Oh yeah, absolutely. Press X to doubt. They're not going to treat those characters with respect. I mean, if they end up being NPCs, or, like, they get stat blocks or something in, like, a future, like, Avernus book or something, or Baldur's Gate book, then that's fine. That's whatever. I don't like the idea that they took complete ownership from Larian, though. That's a bit shitty. But I guess it is what it is. It's the cost, it's the price of... That's probably how it got made. This is probably how the deals went down to even get Baldur's Gate made in the first place. And yada, yada, yada. Whatever. There will be a Siege of Berserk Barbarians at WotC. But all I'm saying is, if I see Karlach on the side of a slot machine at bloody Vegas, that is going to be a problem. That would be... That would cause some outrage, I think. The characters are already in that shitty idle game. Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, I guess... the future's not looking bright. It's all about... I just learned Minsk was voiced by Matt Mercer, lol. Oh, yeah! Funny story about that recently. So, I think I said earlier in the stream that I recently got into Marvel Midnight Suns, which, for those of you that don't know, it's like an RTS deck building game, and I thought that's all it was. It was just like, oh yeah, you build your team and there's like a story or whatever. It's nothing too big, right? No, that shit's a BioWare game. There is a hub world. You make your own character, the story centers around that character and their connection to the world, but they're not like a silent protagonist or something. You get a fully voiced, every piece of dialogue is voiced character, and it's like a proper BioWare game. There's like, you get, like, you build up relationships with the other characters and like learn more about them and like makes them stronger in battle and such like that. Like, and like, I think the big thing about that is, unless I'm mistaken, because I get Troy Baker and Matt Mercer mixed up sometimes, if you choose the male created character in that game, they are voiced by Matt Mercer. Midnight Suns is not terrible in the slightest. No, Midnight Suns is not terrible. I don't know where that consensus came from. I think some people didn't like it because A, it was made by 2K, I should say. And 2K Games had a kind of a poor reputation around that time for like what they did with like the WWE games and such, and how they were a part of the loot box craze way back. But Marvel Midnight Suns genuinely is like the BioWare game you did not know existed. If you like games like Mass Effect and such like that, and you like for like party dynamics and the relationship building, Midnight Suns genuinely has that. And there's actually a lot of heart and soul and detail and effort poured into the game, but I was not expecting. There is a ton of love for the Marvel characters, like, and the voice cast is stellar. They kept, like I said, Matt Mercer plays your own character if you choose the male version. I don't know what happens if you pick the female version. I'm not that far in the game. Yuri Lowenthal still voices Spider-Man. Nolan North voices Deadpool. Like, the voice cast, I think Laura Bailey does, like, magic. The voice... But, like, the voice cast is genuinely really good, and so far I've really been enjoying the story. So, genuinely, I don't know where this... I mean, I guess for some people, the gameplay can be seen as a bit repetitive, but I do think, like, with all the stuff that you get in the game, it is so bloody good. If you're a Marvel fan, you're gonna love it. If you love the BioWare-style RPGs, you're gonna love it. If you love deck-building games, you're gonna love it. If you like RTS games, it's not the most in-depth RTS game in the world. It's definitely baby's first RTS, but it's still a fun time. I've just been loving it. No, Marvel Midnight Suns. If you're a Marvel fan in any shape or form, if you like BioWare games, give it a try. It is genuinely really good in my opinion. Granted, I would say I'm only in like the early stages of the game, because it's a very long game as well. It's a proper RPG type deal when it comes to length. I'm in the very early stages of the game, maybe early mid-game. I've not seen a lot of stuff from like kind of the middle portion of the game yet, but it's definitely good. Hi, Kurt, good to have you here. Yes, Midnight Suns is amazing, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. So I always form the opinion of, like, you can't trust, like, everybody else's opinions on a game until you play it yourself. Granted, there are some things where, like, you can look at a game and just be like, yeah, no, that's not for me, or yeah, no, I don't want to support that because the creators or whatever did something shitty. But Midnight Suns was, like, that dark horse game of, like, you know what, I'm just going to try it, especially since the whole game and all of its DLC was, like $15 on Steam sale. And I've been playing it, and I've been addicted to it. It's so bloody good. And there's reasons to replay it as well, because it has like the old BioWare game morality system as well, where you can either choose to be like neutral, good, or bad, depending on like your dialogue choices and your actions in game as well, and like what abilities you use. So when you have your custom character, they also gain like different cards, so abilities based on light or dark, depending on like the choices you've made. So there's actually two different playthroughs. There's like basically like the Renegade playthrough from Mass Effect, if you want to be like kind of the slightly more evil route. It's so cool. $90. Where the heck are you living where it's that expensive, Hyper? Oh my god. Jesus. The gameplay, it may be repetitive, someone who's been lightly pushing a hedgehog to the right side of the road for 2 hours. Hey, look, maybe it's the undiagnosed autism in my brain or something, I don't know. Australia? Damn. You guys have expensive games. Like, that allows me to do this sort of thing, but I mean, to be honest, I'm just chatting to you guys while holding the W key on my keyboard and occasionally tapping the A key to move left. This is not a huge deal for me anymore. I hate review bombing because something that the creator has done rather than the merit. Yeah. It is on Steam, yeah. It is $90 there, sadly. Damn, that is crazy. Because, yeah, here in the UK, games are a lot cheaper just because of how the pricing works. And the fact that I got it on the Steam sale for, like, friggin' 60% off. Like, I got it dirt cheap, and I think it's worth it if you can grab it on a sale. At that price, maybe not, but if the Steam Spring Sale comes around and you can get, like, the Deluxe Edition for a decent price, pick it up. Like, maybe it's just because I'm a sucker for Marvel, and I love these types of games. But I've been playing it both on my PC and my Steam Deck, kind of through, like, the cloud save sharing thing. So, it's like if I'm playing the main story, I'll be on my... Oh my god, there's another seam in the road. Are you kidding me? Ah! Okay, we're good. Whew, we're safe. God, that's the most exciting thing to happen in hours. But yeah, I think Midnight Suns is worth a play if you can get it on sale, for sure. So why did the timer stop? Because the timer does not expect a level to be 3 hours long, so it doesn't go above 99 minutes. That's why the timer stopped. God, that's crazy, boss. Damn. Nolan North plays Deadpool in MVC3 and the dedicated Deadpool game. Like, until Ryan Reynolds kind of came around with the movies, he was the voice of Deadpool for the longest time. And obviously they're not going to get Ryan Reynolds for video games, so they still use Nolan North. And he does a great job voicing Deadpool. It's Y2K all over again. God. When Y2K happened, I was barely like 6-7 months old. if that wants to make any of you feel old. Alright, see you later, Poco. Thanks for joining the stream. Sorry it's not been the most exciting thing, but I'm really enjoying the conversation that we're having. Yeah, Wild Magic Druid, fun build for sure. That's another one I could remake, actually. The new spell options could make that really fun. Huh. You're old? Oh no. He was the original VA from the 90s animated series as well. Oh, yeah, no. Well, he does a great job at voicing the character, and it's clear he's very adept in picking up the little idiosyncrasies in, like, the voice work that make it work as well as it does. You had an argument with someone about how Starbucks is overexpensive, and he said, it's $6. God, okay. For reference... Okay, so say a Starbucks in America is $6. We have Starbucks here in the UK, but it's kind of overshadowed by Costa. We have Costa Coffee here. And if I was to go to a Costa Coffee and try and get like an iced coffee or something like the ones I make at home here, that would cost me about maybe £6-7 at Costa, right? Think about it, a £6 tall iced coffee, right? Convert that into USD, convert that into Australian. That is how expensive freaking coffee shops are here even. Like, they're not cheap here either. I don't even want to think about fucking Starbucks. Oh yeah, did you play the movie level for Shadow Generations? We actually played it earlier on this stream. Before we did this, because there was a point where I just started a new save file, played like the first few levels to lull people into a false sense of security, and then slapped on Desert Bus when we reached Rail Canyon. Because this is replacing Rail Canyon, which is the second main act of this game. The Y2K scare was so funny to watch. People really believed everything would crash. Yeah, like, I can imagine being like anybody with like a slight knowledge of computers at that time, like a little bit of software development, just going, you guys are fucking stupid. That is stupid, boss. Oh my god. 12 to 18 bucks. Like, that was one of the reasons I moved away from Canada, is because the economy there is so shite. Everything is so expensive. And the worst part about Canada is taxes are not included in the price tags over there. Taxes are calculated at checkout. So you'd see something, think, holy shit, that's expensive. And then you'd get to the counter, and it's actually even more expensive. Canada was stupid, man. Like, honestly, I don't know how I lived there for 11 years. Rail Canyon is a neat level from Sonic Heroes. Yeah, this is supposed to be Rail Canyon. It's clearly not. There's no rails here. One of your friends turned the power off when Y2K was meant to happen to scare anyone. That's amazing. Same there in the US? Really? God, that's so dumb, man. That's illegal over here. Taxes are included in all prices over here. They're not allowed to, like, double change you like that. Like, I didn't realize how crap the quality of life was in North America until I moved back to the UK, and I was just like, wow, the difference. It's insane. Oh, so that includes tax with yours in Australia. Okay, that's good at least. That's something, but it's still wildly expensive. Aussie prices on the tag are the price paid at checkout. Yeah. So imagine having, like, if you were living in Canada, you'd have the exorbitantly high prices, and then it would also get even more expensive when you hit the checkout. Like, it was bad, man. It was bad over there. Like, a freaking loaf of bread was, like, $5, like $5 Canadian before the taxes. Like, it was stupid, man. Mystic Mansion is your favorite Sonic Heroes level up there with Final Fortress? Yeah, that was the thing, Mine, because I never actually played Sonic Heroes. It's like one of the kind of, like, mid-2000s Sonic games that I didn't play. I would have thought, like, Grand Metropolis or something would have been the level of choice aside from Seaside Hill. I didn't realize it was going to be Rail Canyon. So you never knew anything different till you traveled abroad? Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, the fact that I lived abroad for so long, and I did all of my, like, higher education over in Canada as well. So just see... Like, the one thing I will say about Canada and, like, America, right... Whoa! I just did a quick step. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. But yeah, like... I'll be honest, I don't think the British school system is that great. And as somebody who works in the British school system, I'm allowed to say that. But that's neither here nor there. Do you remember a time when people just... interning the internet age people thought computers were actually smart? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, I kind of have just... Obviously, I'm at that age where I've grown up with computers, like, my entire life. So I'm just used to it, but... It was $3 for a basic loaf last time I checked. Yeah, and that's with the tax included. In Canada, it got stupid expensive. I don't know what it's like now, if it's gotten any better. According to my friends, it kind of hasn't. Whoops, I boosted there. You guys have Aldi in Australia too. There we go. Oh! Checkpoint! We've hit another checkpoint! I've heard somewhere that Maria is the reason Shadow's shoes look like what they look like. I actually don't know. That might... I don't know. I actually don't know that part. But one thing... Speaking of Shadow's shoes, weird thing to say. One interesting detail they added to this game was that on Shadow's character model, you can actually see, like, because he's used the shoes for so long, you can actually see, like, the scuff on, like, the paintwork, like, the metal coming through. Like, they're metal shoes, but he's used them for so long that they actually put, like, wear and tear on them. I don't know if it's on this model, because technically I'm using a mod to, like, change Shadow's model a little bit, just to change some of the effects around. And also make it so when he boosts, he stays skating instead of, like, flying. But, yeah. That's very cool. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that, Hyper. Let's not talk about that. Everything is 15 minutes from home, but everyone feels the need for speed. Yeah. Oh, man. Tell you what, let's circle around back to BG3 for a minute. So, as far as, like, the subclasses that are being added, right? Like, are we generally happy with the selection here? Obviously, Hexblade and Bladesinger are the most wanted subclasses for their respective classes, so that's good. Oh, and Swashbuckler Rogue, definitely a good addition. But how are we feeling about things like Death Domain Cleric and, is it Path of the Giants for Barbarian? I'm forgetting slightly. Like, how are we feeling about them? Generally happy with them? Yes. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Soul Knife. Yeah, Soul Knife could have been a thing. Yeah, Stars Druid, that's another good pick. You're disappointed that they picked Giant Barb over Zealot. They probably just didn't want to step on Paladin's toes too much, where Giant is a bit more unique, I guess. Swashbuckler and Hexblade will be great. Shadow Sorcerer, yes, Shadow Sorcerer was not the one I expected to pick there. I expected Clockwork Soul or Aberrant Mind, but now I'll take Shadow. Shadow's got some cool stuff to it. Rune Knight or Psy Warrior? Yeah, because we're getting Arcane Archer for Fighter, which I'm a bit on. Because really, like, looking at the, because I was looking at the subclasses in the context of, like, the characters that will be connected to them. Like, Death Domain makes sense for Sharon Shadowheart. Swashbuckler obviously makes sense for Astarion. Hexblade can definitely work for Will. Bladesinger not so much for Gale, but, you know, whatever, right? Like, they all kind of do make sense. Path of the Giant, I guess, can work for Karlach. But Arcane Archer, I just don't see Lae'zel as an archer, personally. Yeah. Giant Karlach, yeah. Phantom Rogue, yeah, but Death Domain I think is a good addition, for sure. Scribe Wizard would have been fun, but it would have been so hard to make in the game. Oh, dude. I've got a campaign coming up where I'm going to play a Scribe Wizard, and I'm so excited for it. Like, I cannot wait to play that character. Death Domain Dirge, yep, that's going to be a fun one. Good quote there. Fey Wanderer Ranger and Astral Monk. Yeah. Oh, Astral Monk would be amazing. I'm playing an Astral Monk right now. An Astral Monk Plasmoid. It is very, very fun. Oh, yeah, Gold. He knows the campaign I'm talking about. Really, because obviously he's DMing it, but no, I'm really looking forward to playing that Scribe Wizard. I think it's going to be really fun. Dhampir Scribe Wizard. God, I'm already... Like, you just saying Dhampir Scribe Wizard, I immediately can picture, like, the gothic old vampire man, like, in his library with his floating books around him, and oh, I could just feel the vibes from that immediately, Voltage. That sounds so cool. I love how I said D, like, as soon as I said D&D, there's gold, there's red, right there in the chat. Don't remind me of Bibble, please. Okay. Mark, get back in the jar. Yeah, boss knows what I'm talking about with the Plasmoid Monk. But, behold Fireball, but lightning damage? Dude, yes, the transmuted spell option would have been so good. It's a shame we don't even have that meta magic in BG3, to be honest. Story time? Story time for what? You're always here lurking to bonk people. Yeah. Luckily, you haven't had to do that. We're all pretty chill here. Remember having Magic Missile at first level as your Scribe Wizard? God, yeah. Mark has been so fun to have in the game thus far. I'm glad, because I wasn't sure how I was going to play him, but honestly, Mark the Plasmoid is so fun. Like, by far, some of the most fun I've had with, just playing a character. Like, the uncanny alien nature of him is really, really fun. I've been loving it. Bibble sounds like... Don't ask about Bibble. Don't ask about Bibble, Hyper. You're not ready for that. Okay? Don't ask about Bibble. Oh no, Red'll tell you. Red'll tell you about Bibble. There are two sides to the Zero Company party. What can we do to Mark? And please don't experiment on Mark. Yeah. Mark is a very, very fun character. Marcus Schlump, the Astromonk Plasmoid. Okay, so Bibble is... I mean, Red can explain it, but Bibble is, like, Red's character in an upcoming campaign, but she's played it in a Pathfinder game before, who is basically, like... If you could fit a murder hobo into into the palm of your hand, like, as a pixie, that is what that character is, and it's based on a weird character from, like, the old Barbie movies. I don't know. I'm just very worried about it. You're not the only one cursed with knowledge. Think about it, Mark could be the perfect assassin, but he is an idiot, so he proceeds to tell everyone that we're on a stealth mission. Yeah, so... I mean, I could do a little bit of D&D story time. So, basically, the character of Mark, Boss and Kirk and all them will know because they're part of the campaign, but, he's basically this little plasmoid, that is very small. I made him as small as I'm allowed to. Who is an Astral Self monk, so it's all about punching things, not wearing any armor, so you can take advantage of the, the plasmoid's kind of shape self ability in a bit more of a fun, flavorful way. But the whole point is because I've made him, like, a creation of a wizard. So, like, he is very, like, alien, he doesn't understand the world, he's, like, very matter-of-fact and doesn't understand social cues. So we're trying to do this stealth mission on a train... And so when somebody asks him what he's doing there, he goes, I am on a stealth mission, and then just wrecks the whole thing. The train later exploded, but that was surprisingly unrelated. But there's also things like when he managed to get his hands on an item that gives him the Disguise Self spell to disguise him as a human in populated areas, because obviously you can't just go walking around as a sentient slime in the middle of downtown. Problem is, he doesn't know how to be a human, so it turned into some eldritch body horror, in which... he was walking in funny ways, his eyes would travel across his body rather than turning his head to look. Like, stuff like that, right? It's not really detailed story time, because it's like a really you had to be there kind of thing. But by far one of the most fun characters I've ever played, easily. Have you played Fallout New Vegas? I've played New Vegas, but I've never actually sat down to finish it. I need to at some point. To be honest, I should play it on my Steam Deck, really. That would probably be pretty easy to do. Yeah, see you later, Eclipse. Mark sounds amazing. Mark is a very fun character, for sure. You saw Eldritch Body Horror, I saw the School of Silly Walks. Yeah, exactly. But I'm more thinking about, like I said, when, like, instead of turning his head to look at someone, he did this plasmoid thing where his eye just, like, traveled along his body to, like, his cheek or something, and it looked very weird. That's more what I'm talking about. Like, when he first started doing it, he was, like, crawling around like the Grudge. It was, like, well, disguised as this old wizard. Very fun. Just have him become a backpack. Well, the whole thing is that Mark was, like, in a jar, like a small jar, as a plasmoid. So for the longest time, everyone just carried him around in the jar. But in the end, we decided to try and give Mark a bit more autonomy by letting him walk around as a disguised human, which was kind of fun. Or just his face just rotates without his head turning. Yeah, exactly. No, Mark is a very fun character. The other character I was talking about earlier, Leonidas, who I'm playing in Gold's current campaign, is also very, very fun. Like I say, I've got the hand and eye of Vecna, which I'm slowly starting to learn to use, which creates some very interesting moments, like when we were in a tight situation in the combat thing, so I used the teleport spell to, like, but I couldn't really control where we were going that well. That created some fun campaign moments. All the time that I accidentally broke the fourth wall as my character, and now my character has some sort of fourth wall vision, meaning that some fun, like it's a very, like, comedic campaign that has some serious undertones, so we get to do, like, fun shit like that. But Leo is very fun to play as well. Like, I'm quite lucky to be in two quite fun campaigns, like, very, very fun and engaging campaigns where I'm just able to, you know, play these eccentric and interesting characters that, while still being in the realm of the game mechanics, still feel really unique. Like, I love playing, like, the Astral Self Monk Mark, because it's not astral arms, it's plasmoid reshaping. Like I'm just making arms with the shape self feature, but I'm using that with the astral arms features. Like, stuff like that, right? It's stuff like that. And then Leo just having a really powerful item, but using it in fun, interesting, and limited ways. Honestly, like, I think I got quite lucky with the groups that I have. And then Leo is not powerful. What do you mean? You haven't let me do it yet, but I'll be able to cast Wish. That is powerful. But but yeah, you know, stuff like that. You nerfed him a bit too much? What do you mean you nerfed him? That is only for what you mean. Don't start saying cryptic things. When the DM is in stream chat saying cryptic things, that is a problem. But yeah, like I said, then I get to play my Scribe's Wizard later, in which I'm going to be playing both the Wizard and the Spellbook. The Spellbook is going to be another fully voiced character that I get to play. So I'm going to be playing two characters at once. And I'm also playing a Summoner Scribe Wizard who summons their, summons through cards. You know. You have this one character in a streamed Icewind Dale game named Lupine, who is a beast barbarian who is definitely not a lycanthrope. Just a cannibal who is somehow the most morally good party member. I love that so much, boss. You love hearing about other people's characters? Part of the cards? Maybe, Hyper. Maybe. Well, I mean, think about it. Two characters sharing the same kind of form, one being the character themselves and the other being the spellbook, they talk to each other, who summons summoned creatures through cards, and you cast all of their spells through cards. Might be a reference to something. It is a Yugi reference, yes, but yeah, no, John Constantine is also a very cool idea as well. That would be a very cool build. Definitely not Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, you know, I get to do fun stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, no, that's going to be a very fun character to play, because I've already thought about ways to use, like, the summons in, like, a fun capacity. I have no idea, Gold. But they sound like a very fun person who encourages creative ideas. A little bit like Grimoire. I did take a bit of inspiration for, like, the floating sentient spellbook from, like, the Nier franchise as well, with Nier Replicant's Grimoire Vice. That was definitely an inspiration as well. Oh, man. I mean, the Plasmoid character is a character that I wanted to play for the longest time, so I was glad I got to play that. And the Scribes Wizard character, that being the Yu-Gi-Oh reference in character form, is something that I came up with recently, as I was invited to play that campaign. Leo, who is the Undying Warlock with the Hand of Vecna, was actually originally going to be... the original character concept that got changed was a Marty McFly Back to the Future-esque character, who was a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, that rather than having the DeLorean time machine, they had a clockwork arm, and the whole idea of the character was, if the DM was going to allow it, which is a bit tricky to do, was that it was like a Back to the Future situation where they'd messed up their clockwork magic, accidentally gone back in time, and so they have like modern language and such like that, and like will make references to things that don't exist yet, like it's like a cultural funny thing, but don't actually know the plot because they never studied history, right? Like, that was kind of another character that Leo was originally going to be, but then as the me and Gold discussed it, we changed it to the new concept, which is still really fun. But kind of that, like, fourth wall breaking comedy kind of came from that original idea as well. Ugh. Great Scott, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Gold. So that's why it didn't work for that campaign, but like I'm gonna maybe revisit that character idea sometime in the future. Isn't time travel dicey in campaigns? Yes, but only if you like abuse it. Like if I was to walk into the campaign saying my character is from the future, so they know everything. But if I walk into a campaign and say my character is a future, but they're a delinquent dumbass who never studied history, so they don't know anything. Like, and then I can only get small snippets of knowledge from, like, skill checks like everyone else, then it can work. But if the DM says no, DM says no. And that is perfectly fine with me. The level tier list? What do you mean, sorry? Time loops are more annoying. What do you mean the level tier list? Sorry, what do you mean? Another checkpoint! Oh, we must be getting somewhat close by now. A tier list of every level in D&D? Like, level of play, you mean? I'm back, what did I miss? Lots of D&D talk, talking about our various D&D characters. Still on this road. All of your knowledge checks are presented as information you read in magazines? Exactly, Seacoke. You get it. You get it. I'm from the future, just not yours. Yeah, exactly. That's another way of phrasing it, Eldritch. That's how, like, time travel characters can work. You just gotta get creative with it. But I agree that that is my most out there character concept that probably wouldn't work too well in a lot of campaigns. Nope, just levels 1 to 20. Okay. Level 3, S tier. Level 5, A tier. Level 12 back up to S tier. Level 8 somewhere around the B to A, maybe like a high B. 20 is a flat C. I'm not really a fan of high level campaigns like that. Maybe like the 14 to 15 range, I kind of give like a B. Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense, Gold. So when Leo kicks the bucket, if Leo can even die. That is a funny concept, boss. I like that. You want to play a Leonin wizard who just has a good strength status? The frickin' muscle wizard? Yeah. Muscle mage. Don't feel bad about it, Gold. I don't care. I'm happy with what I'm doing. I heard that in official D&D lore, Mistra frowns upon time travel. In my own homebrew settings, I've straight up made time travel, like, straightforward time travel, like, kind of like this cosmic lore. You're not really, like, you can manipulate time, like, you can stop time, but going back and forward in time is like, no, you're not allowed to do that. I mean, I do see the problem of, like, introducing time travel into a setting, because then, technically, if your players know how to time travel, they can remove consequences of their actions. To be honest, the more I think about it, a time-traveling character might not work, but as long as you don't give them the ability to control the traveling through time part, where just powers come from time, like a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer does, it's kind of fine. Yeah, exactly, Voltage, you get it. Yeah, I feel like homebrew and third-party content is just too important to D&D now, I think. I think you're right, Kirk. I honestly think now that if you're playing D&D straight out of the box without any homebrew or third-party content, you're kind of just not playing it right anymore. Which is weird to say, because obviously, like, the official modules exist, right? But I feel like there's such an amazing community out there that have created so many, like, good add-ons to D&D, but just playing it straight vanilla... it's kind of like an inferior experience now, right? You get what I'm saying? And I know that's kind of weird to say, but that is just kind of how I feel. 100% it was what made 3rd/3.5 so good? Yeah. Most out there PC was a group of awakened mice artificer who travelled in a steamer trunk. Moving castle and played... oh, that's kind of a cool idea, Zim. I like that. You're kidnapping Madame Red with you. Oh, are you guys going to go stream Marvel soon? Oh, nice. Have fun with that. So official D&D is like AAA and homebrew is like indie mods on top. Exactly. Basically. Yeah, no, basically... like, I think homebrew is such an important part of D&D now that, like, you just can't play without it in some shape or form. Not necessarily always, like, full homebrew classes and subclasses and all that sort of thing, but, like, the monsters and, like, such like that, or, like, the little rules changes here and there. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Or, like, little rules changes here and there. Like, I think it's hilariously, funny, Kirk, that when you made all of your adjustments to Monk for our game... they kind of just did, like, a lesser version of what you did in the 2024 rules. Like, I actually found it kind of funny how similar they actually were. But that goes to show, like, because Kirk as a DM, he's also, like, an amazing, like, game designer. Because, like, the amount of homebrew rules he came up with for our campaign to, like, make it really fun, especially to play with, like, the 2014 rules, is just, oh, so good. It's made playing a monk way more fun. You don't know what you're streaming yet? Oh, well, I mean, I just kind of expect Marvel Rivals or Dead by Daylight from you lot now, so we'll see if I'm correct. Yeah, no, Kirk, genuinely, like, you put in so much effort to that. Wow, assumptions. One that I'm playing is a future you Warlock, who is a part of the game that will go back to make a pact with themselves just so they can traumatize it. Bloody hell. We all do Marvel only if you join us. I don't know how long I'm going to be stuck on this goddamn road for. Damn, we still going? Yes! We totally did die a couple of times. It's 3 o'clock. Well, I expected this to go until 4 o'clock, so we're still on time. I would imagine we're going to finish this around an hour from now. Just quit and join on stream. I can't stream high-octane games like that. That's not what my streams are. Wait, Kirk's here? Yeah, Kirk's been here for a while. We've been chatting it up. Sid, we need to get to Radical Highway. Radical Highway's the last level of the game. You sure you ain't broke it given the time? No. So basically, the level is... just long enough that we go over the time. Like, the level's end is not timer-based. We will eventually reach the end of the level. It is somewhere. We're just not there yet. There is no death on this highway. Yeah, that We have never died on this highway once. See, there's nothing hostile to kill us. Already getting noticeably dark here. It's been a while. Oh no, we've been here for 3 hours. I started at around 12. It is now 3 o'clock. We've been here for 3 hours. Granted, a little bit of that time was playing up to this point, and we've died a couple of times. I think we spent like an extra 15 minutes before we actually got to this level. 15-20 minutes playing the first little bit of the game before we got to this point, so... Shit, we might run over 4, which is fine. I don't have a hard stop time today. Shadow is on the way to find the One Piece. I genuinely wonder if it's literally just going to be like the level end ring, like the goal ring at the end of this, or if there will actually be like the bus stop modeled in, because that would be very fun. Like, restart it, trust me. No, I can't restart it. Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald? I've been on this road for so long. I can't actually feel my feet anymore. I'm just going on muscle memory. Why does my Shadow the Hedgehog impression almost sound a bit like Hulk Hogan? Brother! Sonic, brother, we need to get the Chaos Emerald, brother. Good lord. I'm gonna stop doing that now. We're probably around 2 and a bit hours in, 2:20-ish, I guess. Yeah. The mod claimed that if you manage to just go full sprint without stopping, it's around 3 hours. So with the couple of deaths that we did have, I could see us maybe going... Maybe just after 4 o'clock. So probably just a little over an hour. What is going on? I don't know. I've lost my mind. Shadow from the top. Gosh. That was the worst Hulk Hogan I've ever heard. Good. I don't want to be able to do a good Hulk Hogan impression, because I don't want to have that level of power. This is the part of the road trip where everyone starts to go a little bit insane. This is the part where the person driving threatens to turn this car around, or in this case, this hedgehog. Are we there yet? No. This is the part where everyone in chat just starts asking, are we there yet? A little bit. Me driving to the UK. God, if it was this easy to drive to the UK from Belgium, good lord. We just drive in a straight line to get there. Bloody hell. Are we there yet? No, don't you dare. This is recorded proof that the Earth is flat. Well, 1 hour is on the ferry. True, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, imagine if I just did this for the next hour. No. So, a normal short drive in the US. I remember when I lived in Canada, when I originally landed there, I actually lived in Vancouver for a year. But the idea was that we would live in Vancouver for a little bit of time. Can't you go underwater? Oh, wait, it's from France, isn't it? Yeah. So there's like the Eurotunnel. But anyway, when I lived in Canada, right, we had to go from Vancouver to Ontario. And we had to drive there after living in Vancouver for a year. And driving across Canada was really, really interesting. You know, you got all these big... We got to go through the Rockies and all this sort of thing. It was lovely. You fucking hit Saskatchewan, that place is literally one giant flat cornfield for a day of driving. I am not joking. You enter Saskatchewan's border and you can see the other side of it on the horizon. That is how flat it is. That's an exaggeration, that is a joke, but compared to everywhere else in Canada that was like really rocky and like mountains and valleys and rivers and all that, there's just Saskatchewan and it is just wheat and corn for like 8 hours, 9, 10 hours of driving. You could drive 6 hours in a direction and not even leave the state. Yeah, if I drive 6 hours east. Yes, east. I get those mixed up all the time. If I drive 6 hours west, I'm at the other end of my country. Okay, I'm in London. No super chats? No, because I don't want people to pay money. Simple as. We've been driving for 3 hours now. We get there when we get there. I told you to grab a snack and use the bathroom before we left. We're gonna get more sin points later. Me doing this to myself and all of you is sin enough. You take flights from Edinburgh to Yorkshire, your body does not like long journeys. Did you just say waste? Golden, go stream. Stop it. Go stream. Chord is always interesting. Oh, you wanted to pay for go back and forth for the next 40? No. I don't allow people to, like, do channel memberships or, Patreon stuff or super chats or whatever. Like, I don't like that sort of thing. This is kind of like a, I think, like a, how do I put this? It's like a thing I've had with YouTube since I started. Like, I don't want anybody in this community to feel like they're in a lower place than somebody else because somebody else paid money. That's why when you join the Discord on this place, there's literally just me. Like, because you know how Discord servers will have categories of, like, supporters, you know, or, like, higher members of the Discord or whatever. Like, you know, they divide people into categories. I don't do that. There's just me, the owner of the server, and then everyone else who's just online or offline. That's it. I don't like people in the community being how do I word this? I can't speak. I've been on this road for too long. I don't like people being above or below other people in this community. We're all the same, we're all equal. Even me to an extent, right? Which is why I don't like Patreons or Super Chats or channel memberships or anything like that. I just want everyone to be the same. That's it. I'm not rich, but I don't want people to pay me money. That's all. The only thing is I do have subscriber-only chat for the chat here, or for stream, only because I've had bots and scammers in chat before. And luckily putting on the requires you, like, just being subscribed for, like, a minute stops that from happening. But yeah, people are not allowed to give me money. That's all. I get enough money monthly from just advertisements and YouTube Premium subscriptions alone that because again, this isn't my full-time job. I work a full-time job, but, you know. Sorry, I ignored chat for a minute there. My apologies. I think a lot of people were saying things and I missed a bunch of it. My apologies. I kind of went on a rant there. Let me see if I can pull this up on my phone and, like, try to go back and look at chat. Because I can't actually scroll on the chat window I have on my PC right now, because it will count as exiting the window of the game. Saskatchewan has the biggest concentration of Ukrainians in Canada. Oh, that's interesting, Ilya. I didn't actually know that. Huh. Okay, I didn't miss too much. Good. Homo Summer Castle. Address reveal so I can send you a £1 check. There is one person in this chat who technically knows my address, but has most likely forgotten it. There is one person. Because they had to send me stuff before. Yeah, no, so, yeah, that's why, I don't know why people like YouTube has it, like, as subscribe to channels. They should just make it, like, get notified or something, but I don't know. I guess just from the old days. There's no signal surface in this area. Are you sure we're still on Earth? Like, if I'm being honest, like, this is probably one of those levels that is going to have, like, Area 51. Oh, shit, there's a checkpoint. There's a checkpoint. What if I just jumped over it? It still counts. Yeah. I'm not going back to the checkpoint. I mean, I could go back to the checkpoint by doing this. Well, when I say this, I mean driving off the edge, but nah. But yeah, no. Yeah, no, I don't like the idea of people giving me... Long story short, I don't like people giving me money. I don't like people giving me things in general. I am one of those people, like, who hates getting gifts. Right, this is gonna sound...
Yes.
Whoops. But hey, Gold, do you want to see the checkpoint again? There it is. Whoops. Okay, we only just hit the checkpoint though, so that's fine. Also, we got our boost back. Yay. But yeah, I hate receiving gifts. I am one of those people who, like, if they get a gift... Like, if I get a gift from somebody, it makes me feel obligated to get that person something in return later on that is of equal or greater value. It puts me at, like, a mental disadvantage whenever I'm speaking to the person, because they have been nice to me, and I might not be able to be nice back. You know what I mean? I hate that. So if people give me things... It actually makes me feel more awkward and I don't like it, which is why for the longest time I didn't like celebrate my birthday or anything like that. I don't want people giving me shit. Like when Christmas rolls around, I don't tell people that I want, like family members or whatever, that I want something, so then they don't get it for me. You know what I mean? Like I hate being given gifts. Says the man who did feel Christmas. Well, the difference for me now is, like, I'm in a position now where I actually have money. Because another big thing that, like, the reason I didn't like getting birthday presents and all that growing up is because my family barely lived, like, we were poor. We barely lived above the poverty line, like, 90% of the time. And so whenever they spent money on me, I felt bad because that was money that may have been able to be saved for something else, right? And that mentality never really went away. But now that I have my own money, I like being able to give back to other people. Like, I got my mum a few presents this year, which I've never been able to do before for Christmas. And my brother as well. And I was able to give some of my friends a few small things off of their wish list on Steam. Like, just little things, right? And that made me happy that I was able to do that, right? So yes, maybe I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I don't like receiving gifts, but I like giving gifts. Yes, it's hypocritical. Yes, it's a bit evil, but yeah. God damn it, Gold. How about a crisp E high five? Dab me up, brother. Then think of it as a payment for service rendered. Yeah, but I don't like... As soon as you turn things into, like, business deals, then it's just... I don't know, man. It's hard. You totally get that? Yeah. Then I think it is because you are a good human being. I try to be good, but nah. I don't know. This got weirdly philosophical. We're playing as an anthropomorphic, edgy hedgehog going down a Nevada road for the past 3 hours, and my brain is starting to go. You guys are too kind. That's the problem. Next thing we're going to debate, like... we're going to be debating, like, if reality is actually real or if it's just what our brains perceive to be real. Your cat's watching Shadowrun? What is life? Are we there yet? I just love seeing the "are we there yet" in the middle of all the existential dread. This is definitely some sort of weird family road trip that we've all been on at some point. I'm sending good vibes your way. There is no escaping them. No, not the vibes. You can't take me. Man. What a day it has been. I promise we'll do a proper stream next time. We'll do like a build stream or something next time, I promise. I just got this stupid idea to send a hedgehog down a very long road, and it has gone fucking weird. Are we close to a McDonald's? And we're back to the road trip jokes. Time is just an illusion created by watch companies. I spy. I spy with my little eye something that is brown. The moon landing is a lie because the moon is a lie. Has anybody seen, like, I don't even know if it's a joke or if it's serious at that point, at this point, but like the whole birds aren't real thing. I'm pretty sure it's it's one of those things you're like 99% sure is a joke, but you just know that there's some people who aren't in on the joke and actually think it's real. Like the whole birds aren't real thing, they're all just like government drones or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, exactly. Sand. Yes, you got it, Hyper. Well done. Talk about someone you knew in college that paid for their car with a Sonic art commission? Wait, they paid off their car with Sonic art? Well, I don't even want to ask what kind of Sonic art, because I can only imagine. There are people here who legitimately believe it? Good lord, really? 8 billion people. Oh yeah, there's definitely people who do believe it, but like, how do you even get to that point of thinking that birds are not real? COVID was actually an excuse to change the batteries for the birds. That's so good. You've met an unfortunate amount of them. Hi, Hoaxing Haxorus. Glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you be new to the stream. You picked a weird one to join. But thank you for joining. Hope you have a good time. COVID was actually... yeah, I read that one already. You have a friend of your parents who says the weather is controlled. I had a family friend who I don't really speak to anymore, who was one of those, like, 5G vaccine Facebook nutters. You know the one? I don't know if they still believe it now. I haven't had contact with them in a long time, but, yeah. They actually were one of those people, and it is weird to see that evolve in real time in someone that you know, and watch their brain go down that rabbit hole and just slowly, like, disintegrate over time. You know what I mean? It's so strange. So strange. Someone that you knew who was completely normal. Like, lockdown did things to people, man. It messed with their brains in so many different ways. The moon is hollow. Because inside of the moon there's a giant space laser aimed at the planet. Back on the Sonic lore. It technically wasn't inside. Well, I guess it was inside a moon, but not the moon. Anyways. Lizard people. Yeah, there's a lot of crossover between that and the birds. Yeah. Well, I mean, you live in America, though, Kirk. That's... Unfortunately, it's surprisingly common there, isn't it? You get the real whack jobs. Yeah, I think most people did go kind of crazy. What moon? It's a mass hallucination to cover the alien landings. They put something in the water. Yeah. So now we've gone from philosophical discussion to discussing conspiracy theories. This is going a direction. The end is not in sight yet. I think we're all slowly losing our mind. I do not have another 3 hours to go. Like, the mod creator said that it was a 3-hour journey, and we've lost some time because of the setup and the fact that we died a couple of times. I'm thinking this will be over by 4. I'm hoping. Wait, what? Guys, send me the... What are you talking about? What do you mean it takes... I was told it takes 3 hours from start to finish because Shadow is faster. Hold up. Wait, what? Hold on, people are now telling me that... I'm trying to look this up on my phone now. Give me a second. Hang on. Shadow Generations, Desert Bus. Trip usually takes hours, 8 hours, but since Shadow the Hedgehog can go much faster than a measly 20 meters a second, it only takes around 3 hours. Wow. Please note that Shadow is much slower in 2D, so Act 2 is much longer, and is closer to the original length of Desert Bus. So yes, because Shadow the Hedgehog is way faster than the bus, it takes much less time. Act 2 is closer to the original time. I have not made an oopsie. Never mind, we're on the base game. Yeah, exactly. You're on the wrong game, guys. It's Shadow Generations, not Sonic Generations. Time is relative. Have you made an oopsie? It's 2:30 a.m. I'm so... Yeah, I was wondering, boss, you are up really late, aren't you? I'm so sorry to keep you up for so long. Don't worry, time isn't real. God damn it, Sim. This is Shadow Generations, not Sonic Generations. There's a difference. Act 2 is a stream. Act 2 is like something I do for charity, okay? Like, if Desert Bus for Hope comes around, I will do it on this. I will make that a charity stream. We'll put some money into that. How about that? You started at... Oh my god, yeah, Hyper, you're also in Australia. You want a Desert Bus stream? God. I mean, I was thinking I might do another charity stream maybe this summer, my own. Because in May, and again, we're going to get into some topics here. In May, it'll be not only around my birthday, but it'll also be around the time of the anniversary of my father's passing. So I thought I might do like a charity stream for like diabetes research or something. You know what I mean? Well, then that's the only trick in the book. This is the equivalent of sleep. It's like, this is one of those like ASMR streams that you put on the background, but it's just weird British man slowly loses his mind over 3 hours over Sonic game. Shadow Generations Act 2 of Bus Drive, that would be cool. Yeah, like, I think I would like to do something like that just like as a charity stream. Maybe we do the Act 2 of this, although I'm very worried about the Act 2 of this. Because I pointed it out before, right? So because Shadow moves slower in 2D, Act 2 is around 8 hours. The problem is that in Act 2 there are no checkpoints and there are random spikes placed along the road because it's a 2D level. So they can't have you veering to the left or right. So you have to make sure that you jump over the spikes when they come up, otherwise you die and go all the way back to the start no matter how far in you were. And that is about 8 hours because Shadow moves slower in 2D. So it would be an 8-hour stream at best. If we slip up, we're all the way back to the start. So maybe if I did an actual Desert Bus stream, I would do like the actual Desert Bus game, where the consequences is that if you crash, you get a tow truck comes and pulls you backwards all the way to the beginning. So say if we crash to like 4 hours in, it's still technically an 8-hour stream, it's just we're getting towed back. You know what I mean? If you slip up, which you will, yes. It'd be like your equivalent of a public television telethon. Yeah, exactly. But it will be in the name of charity and it would be a fun time. So so a 12-hour stream minimum. God, infinite stream. Ilya's probably got the right idea then. I think infinite stream is much more likely. Oh, man. It would be insane. Could you imagine me actually doing that? I barely have to focus for this. I've crashed a couple of times. Oh, no. No. Not another seam in the road! Oh, God. It's nerve-wracking every single time that seam in the geometry happens. It's so nerve-wracking, because, like, all I have to do is just press the button slightly late. Subathon, but only Desert Bus. Yes, but Subathon means the money goes to me. I would want it to be a charity thing, because then at least I know the money is going to a good cause. But I don't know how to set up the charity stuff like Red does. Red will probably have to help me with that. Thank you in advance. I die, Gold. I die, and I'm not dying. What did you miss? You had to quickly go? You missed me nearly dying. What level are you in? This is the Desert Bus level. It's replacing Rail Canyon and Shadow Generations. You can help? Yeah, I'd love to. Maybe we'll get that set up over the summer when I can actually do it. Because like I say, it'll be around the similar sort of time as to all the stuff happened. But earlier last year. Also help me set up the bot. Oh no. Mix it up? Oh, God. But yeah, no. I would quite like to do that sometime next summer, I think. You just turn your head around 360 degrees like an owl. That was fucking cool. That shit scared the shit out of me. Don't do that again. You bet Shadow ice skates? Probably. There's no ice level in this game, unfortunately. Which is kind of a missed opportunity, but yeah. Bum 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 bum. Left, right, left, right. Losing my mind ever so slowly. Ooh, that was close. Oh my god. We must be reaching the end soon. He looks like a speed skater. Well, I would certainly hope so. The thing that's actually kind of talking about Shadow Generations is I actually do kind of like what this game did compared to Sonic Generations, in which they slowed the game down significantly. Like, it's not like it's still really fast, as you saw from the earlier levels, not so much this one. But the speed feels like it's more controllable compared to the original game, which I really appreciate. Like, it feels like a controlled amount of speed, which makes sense, because Shadow at his base is not as fast as Sonic. He has to use Chaos Control and stuff to match speed. And it just feels better to control overall. Add some milestone challenges? Maybe, yeah. See you later, Eldritch. Thanks for joining the checkpoint! Thanks for joining the stream. There's another checkpoint! We must be getting close now! Come on! We can do this! Oh, I'm averaging about half an hour, maybe, left. If you don't S rank, you've got to reset. Dude, I'm not sure if this is going to use, like, the, Rail Canyon level time, so I'm just going to get the most abysmal rank ever. His stream is longer than Sonic 3, and Sonic 3 is like a 2-hour movie. See you later, Gold. Have fun. I'm guessing you're streaming, because I saw you boot up Marvel Rivals, so have fun. The only full playthrough of a Sonic game you saw was Sonic Colors. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I like the Sonic games. I've played most of them. Stalker. I'm not a stalker. I just know things. But yeah, no, they're all really fun. If you have the ability to play these games, they usually go on sale for like really cheap, so just have fun for a few hours with them. Been on Marvels this whole time. Bloody hell. Rocket! Yeah. See you later, mate. Hey, Chaotic! Haven't seen you for a while. Good to have you here, mate. Yeah, I might be around later if this gold ring shows up anytime soon. Streaming Silent Hill 2. Ooh. Yeah, right, like, Marvel Rivals has been, like, my... Like, I don't usually play, like, the kind of competitive type games that you come back to over and over. The closest I ever got to playing a game like that was Dead by Daylight, but then I stopped that because that game's fucking trash. Just my mild opinion. But, oh, that was close, I pressed the wrong key. But yeah, I never really played, like, repetitive competitive games like that you come back to over and over. But since I've been playing Marvel Rivals, it has been, like, my #1 game for a little while. So... yeah. I've just been playing it so much. It's a very, very fun game. I'm crap at it, but, you know, very fun. Some old Sega arcade rail shooter. That could also be fun, yeah. Pokemon, yeah. I mean, I did play a little bit. I did try, like, doing a little bit of competitive Pokemon once upon a time, but that was more of just a passing interest than an actual dedicated attempt. Hello, Crazy Super Trio. Welcome to the stream. Well, I'm glad you have a bit more time to relax now, Chaotic. Hopefully I'll actually start streaming properly again, rather than just whatever this is. A Pokemon Nuzlocke to see who finishes the game first. God, I'm rubbish at Nuzlockes. I've tried them before. I've never beaten one. Oh my god, I'm having to, so what I'm doing is, like, to control this, I'm, like, holding down the W key on my keyboard, but I'm having to, like, swap hands every so often, because my hands are just getting, like, really, like, sore and stiff. Yeah, see you later, Go. Thanks for joining. Oh, Sin. Haxorus is great, its shiny is amazing. I loved Haxorus back in the day. My first Pokemon game was Platinum, and then the Black and White series shortly after. As if we get anyone who wants to play something other than DPS. Yeah, the problem with Marvel Rivals is there's way too many DPS characters and not enough of everything else, and that needs to change. The average wait time's like 3 seconds. Yeah, the queue times are very quick. You're a Gen 1-er. I've played all of the gens now, but I started with Gen 4. Your first Pokemon game was Gen 8. Interesting. Gen 8 was a very polarizing one, but I guess it was on a very accessible console. I miss the DS era. I miss the DS 3DS era. That was when gaming was, like, at its peak, was around that time. Yeah, the PlayStation 3 was at the height of everything. Like PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era with, like, the DS and 3DS. Like, that was just the best era of gaming, man, honestly. Hey, Ben, good to have you here, mate. Penny or Strategist? Yeah, Penny is a really good tank. I've been liking playing Strange at the moment if I play tank, and my main DPS characters at the moment are Magic and Wolverine, and then for Strategist I'll usually go Mantis or Rocket or Loki. I actually play quite a few Strategists if when I do play. You only played the Gen 1s on the OG Black and White Game Boy? Damn. Like... Hey, I mean, they're still great games to this day, in my opinion. The original ones. You played any comp of Rivals? Yes! It did not go well. Well, it went okay. It was me, Red, Chaos. I think we played comp together. And Everly as well. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing on the Wii was great. Yes! Oh my god, the Sonic Racing games are actually pretty good. Shrek Golf on your 3DS. That's one game to play. My big 3DS games were Fire Emblem Awakening, Mario 3D Land, Kid Icarus Uprising. Talk about games that need a modern-day remaster. Kid Icarus Uprising. That is a gem of a game locked to the 3DS. Holy hell. For anyone who's not played Kid Icarus Uprising, that game is peak. I don't know if it maybe has aged well. The humor will definitely feel like it's from around its time, although some of it does kind of mimic the modern day. But the gameplay and just the character writing, especially for Hades, the game's main villain, oh, so good. Kid Icarus Uprising needs to come to Switch in some shape or form. Oh, nice, Sim. Your other favorites are Cerulege, Arcaludon, and Terrapagos. My favorite Pokemon are Garchomp, Luxray, a lot of the Gen 4 ones, to be honest. I love Aegislash, because I liked playing singles back in the day with that Pokemon. You know, and I like the typical favorites like Eevee and all that. I play Pokemon from Nintendo or the Mario Party / Kart. Hey, the Mario Kart games were also good. Mario Kart 7 on the 3DS was amazing too. Never get good teams in comp. All I do ask is someone to do a healer. Nobody does healer and then blames me for losing when I'm the only tank. Yeah. I'm quite lucky in the fact that I play, like, when I play Marvel Rivals, I'm usually playing with, like, Red, Gold, and all of our friends. So we actually, and, like, Chaos and that, so we do actually have, like, solid team comp because we're on comms. Otherwise, I would never, ever play. I wouldn't even play regular Marvel Rivals solo. I usually only play it with Red and them, because I don't think I could handle it otherwise. Black and White 2, interesting pick. My favorite Pokemon games I've played was Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Rescue Ranger. Oh my god, the Rescue Ranger games! God, they were like the Pokemon Ranger series was so good. I think Rescue Ranger was something slightly different, but the Pokemon Ranger series on the DS, God, those games were amazing. They were really well done. Yeah, Garchomp. Oh, Garchomp's great. Yeah, 3DS Super Smash Bros. Was actually really, really good. I'm surprised how well they made that work. Cephalorn, that's an interesting pick, but I can definitely see the appeal. Sounds like every match-made team in Overwatch. Yeah. Like, I know there's, for what you're talking about, boss, with the Fates thing, Pretendo is, like, kind of, if you have, like, a modded DS, you can kind of, like, go onto their own sort of, like, revival of the Nintendo network, and I think some services like that are being actually brought back through Pretendo, so you might still be able to do it. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Okay, actually, that's a good point. When I said that Pokemon Platinum was my first Pokemon game, I technically lied. It was my first mainline Pokemon game. I actually played Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness first, because that was the new Pokemon game at the time. Played the X-Men game on Xbox and then followed up by Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Ultimate Alliance was great, the second one was okay. Hi, David. What about Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3? They recently revived that series, didn't they? I read a game for the Game Boy Advance, Monster Rancher, and Metabots. Yeah, I've heard of Metabots. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time and Darkness and Sky. That kind of trilogy was really good. And then there was Rescue Rangers, and then Shadows over Almia. Yeah. The Ranger series, like, basically it was Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Shadows of Almia, and Guardian Signs. Such a good trilogy of games. It's a shame they can't really work on modern consoles as well, because it heavily relied on the touchscreen. Pokemon Colosseum is quite fun. I played Battle Revolution a lot back in the day. Gen 4, the first game in Gen 4 was Diamond and Pearl, which came out in 2006. And Platinum came out in 2008, I think. Never looked at 3, never actually crossed my radar. Yeah, maybe it's worth giving it a go. I did hear good things. Yes, Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed was another good one. Honestly, the All-Stars Sonic games were really good. I don't know about, like, the more recent racing games, though. I mean, the Switch is 2014 phone tech. It does have a touchscreen, I guess. But here, let me tell you a story, right? So, I played Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs a lot. Specifically because it had the multiplayer aspect, and me and my friends used to play it on the school bus ride back and forth quite a lot. The thing is I'm not even joking here. My DS stylus melted. This is not a joke. My DS stylus actually melted and, like, filed off the edge a bit until it was pointy and sharp because I drew the circles in the Ranger game, because you have to draw the circle around the Pokemon to capture it. I did it so fast that it actually caused my pen to, like, melt and chip away from the friction, which caused my stylus to become so pointy that it actually scratched the DS screen. That is not a joke. That actually happened. So I don't know if modern screens can handle the speed of Pokemon Rangers. Yes, it did turn into a shiv. Did you look at the Explorer kit and the bases? Yes, I did. That was another fun part of playing Gen 4 back in the day with friends on the bus and such. Team Racing was kind of eh. Yeah, Transformed was definitely the last really good one. Skylanders was the best game on the Wii. Not really a flex, I'm just saying, like, the design of those games worked with the DS so well, but I don't know how well it would work on more modern hardware. Because nowadays, like, taking the Switch into example for a second, right? Whereas the DS, obviously, the touchscreen was still a main screen in a sense. The more modern stuff is just a bit more fragile, and since it is the main screen and you'd be smudging it all over the time by touching it so much, I don't know, I don't know how well Ranger would work. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to see them give Ranger a go on modern systems, I just don't think they would. I just don't think they see the point in it. They'd much rather make mobile games which have, you know, microtransactions for better profits, because let's be honest, there's no profit in making the spin-off games anymore, is there? When you could just make Pokemon Pocket TCG and make billions. Galaxy 2? True. I actually never played Galaxy 2. I played the original Galaxy and loved it. Never played Galaxy 2, actually. I've never fully played it. I played it like when I went to like a friend's house a couple of times, but I never actually sat down with my own copy of Galaxy 2 and played it all the way through. Never. Switch 2 this year, allegedly? Maybe. And if it has a decent enough screen, maybe it could work. Who knows? Greed is a hell of a drug. Fortunately so. Wuthering Waves on PS5. I played a little bit of that game because Red introduced me to it. It was back when I actually first met her. Or close to then. And I played it for a bit and I was like, yeah, it's not really my thing by the end. Also, the DS touchscreen had the gummy membrane to withstand children turning the stylus into shivs on the way home from school. Okay, I didn't intentionally turn mine into a shiv, okay? And I'm pretty sure the stylus I was using was actually a third-party one. It was like because basically they had like the third-party stylus that was like bigger to be like more like the size of like an actual pen, and it had like a wider base so that it was more comfortable to hold, for me at least. And I think that's why it probably broke, was because it was third-party and it's lesser quality. Yes, Pokemon Legends Z, is it? That is going to be really fun. I've played someone playing it on a Switch. I've got blisters on my fingers. I mean, it's even really hard to play the Pokemon Ranger series without the official hardware today, because, like, even if you emulate that series, I mean, yes, you could draw the circles with your mouse, but how uncomfortable is that going to be after a while? Ah, yes, the Zaza, god damn it. Morning, Phantom! We've been on this road for a while. You know what's hilariously funny? I have 2 thumbnails set up for this stream. It's a shame I can't change them live like you can on Twitch, but I actually have 2 thumbnails for this stream. The one that you see now, and the one that reveals that this is actually Desert Bus, which I'll edit for the VOD after this is done. It's been nearly a year since we got any news on Legends ZA. Yes. Well, the thing is Nintendo likes to, like, announce things and then keeps their cards close to their chest until it's actually close to release time. I think they kind of learned that lesson with Metroid Prime 4, because they announced it, and then obviously all the issues happened with the studio, and now it's still happening, we're just nowhere close to it anymore. You need your Kalos game. Yeah, Kalos is an underrated region, I'll just say it. Started the 3D era, for better or for worse, but still really good. You just joined the family drive. The update release gets sponsored by a company that makes carpal tunnel braces. Yeah, not even kidding. Now, I wish we did get more Pokemon spin-offs. I love that Pokemon Legends exists, because that's genuinely, like, an amazing spin-off series that, like, in the right... Wait, what's that? Oh, that's a checkpoint. I genuinely thought... I saw, like, a blue flash, and for some reason I thought it was the goal ring. It's just another checkpoint. It's just another checkpoint. Oh, no. They did the same with Fire Emblem Three Houses, no news until pretty late. Yeah, they've announced the game so that people know it exists. But they probably won't show anything else until they're really close to release. Like, you remember Mario Odyssey? When we got the first trailer for that, and then it was, like, coming out not too long after? Yeah, well, we are going to get new Mega Evolutions. God, they have to give one to Flygon. It's the only way to shut that half of the fanbase up. They have to give one to Flygon. Now is the time. But yeah, for other Pokemon that can get Mega Evolutions, did they start a trio from Kalos have Mega Evolutions? They didn't, did they? Only Greninja got one. So I could see Delphox and Chestnut getting Mega Evolutions as well. Oh, see you later, Kirk. Thanks for coming. Have a good day, mate. One thing I did do, boss, again, with my modded 3DS, I played a ROM hack of Y that added a bunch of new content, but also made the game harder. That felt really fun, because you had, like, the gym leaders were, like, full 6v6 battles with actual strategies. It was really hard, but really rewarding when you won. Oh, no, Greninja got the, Ash Greninja thing, did it? Sorry, that's different. It got Ash Greninja. Yeah, so maybe we'll get the actual Kalos starters will get Mega Evolutions now, which would be nice. But I tell you what. Oh, hang on, I'm just looking at... Is it just me, or is the lighting in the level getting a bit weird? Is it just me? Like, Shadow's, like, flashing a little bit. I'm not the only one seeing that now, right? Oh, no. Mega Charizard Z. No! Charizard needs to stay away from that game. But yeah, no. As far as new Mega Evolutions, I can see the Kalos starters getting theirs, but we're probably going to have a different set of starters with unique evolutions, similar to Legends Arceus. I could see Mega Eevee. Well, they kind of got Gigantamax Eevee, so I don't know. I could see Mega... what would that be another good Mega Pokemon? Well, technically never got a Mega Evolution. God, imagine if we got, like, almost like primal versions of Xerneas and Yveltal that kind of work like Mega Evolutions, like they did in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, kind of playing on their, like, life and death theme. That could be cool. It might be because of the lower frame rate of the stream, but there's definitely a bit of flickering on Shadow's lighting. The game is starting to break at this point. King Gambit? Maybe? I don't know. King Gambit, it's not inherently tied to Kalos. I would personally love to see Mega Aegislash. I had a concept for Mega Aegislash from a long time ago where it's the shield in the middle and like 6 floating swords like flying around it. That could be quite cool. Like 6 little, what's the base form of Aegislash called? You know the one, like the first evolution. Mega Luxray could be cool, but that's more of a Sinnomon. What are you even doing, by the way? Ben, I said I was going to play Shadow Generations, and then that was kind of a... It was a truth and a lie. I'm playing Shadow Generations, but I modded in a Desert Bus level. And we're seeing if we reach the end. Oh, don't. So many of the shinies need to be redone. Shiny Espeon. Ugh. No, it's puke green. I don't like it. Some people have grown to hate Charizard, but most of the, like, 7 or 8 year olds who play around on the playground still love Charizard, because Charizard is a fire dragon, and that's cool. Mega Goodra could work. I could also see, yeah, Mega Meowstic might actually be a thing. That could genuinely work. We also kind of need to think of Pokemon that kind of need the buff as well. Like, because you get things like Mega Beedrill, like Pokemon who actually need the Mega Evolution, although, let's be honest, it will just be the most popular picks. Mega Ludicolo? Mega Ludicolo is just Ludicolo, but the sombrero is so big, it's like, Gigantamax Venusaur's, like, flower, it's just, like, covering his face now. Mega Misdreavus, that could be a cool one. I know, like, that's what I meant, like, Mega Beedrill, that's what I was referring to as, like, an example. I know it's real. Surskit. Yeah. Actually, what does Surskit evolve into? You know, its evolution getting a Mega could actually be kind of cool. Mega Pyro, yeah. Just like the main goes from like being like just like imitating fire to like actual like flames could be so sick. Masquerain, thank you. Yeah, like Mega Masquerain could be fun. Mega Ludicolo is dancing around the hat. Ah, that's actually a good idea. Mega Go-Goat, maybe. I don't know if Go-Goat's popular enough to like warrant that, though. I'm not sure. Red, if you're still in the stream chat, why does your stream title say waiting for our magic main? Because if you're talking about me, I don't know if I'm going to be able to join. At least not for another few hours. So you're going to be waiting a while. I just saw her stream title. God damn it. You're going to be waiting a hell of a long time. Ugh. You heckin' love Go-Goat? I know! Mega Wooloo? It is literally like such a big ball of fluff you can't even see the face anymore. Do I know what the ZA starters are? They haven't revealed it, have they? Unless there's been leaks. Mega Dunsparce. Dunsparce. Mega Malamar. Oh, Malamar could be a cool one, because you could play on the design, like, with the whole, like, evolution method of turning the system upside down. You could definitely, like, make that, like, incorporate it into its design. Maybe it's, like, upside down in some way, and, like, it's, like, go like, full Eldritch Horror of it. Like, fucking hell, it'd be fun. They did Dunsparce so dirty. Dunsparce was designed to be done dirty. That's the whole point. That's literally his whole existence, is to be done dirty. That's literally... His existence is meant to be his own suffering. Mega Mawile? Yeah, maybe. Stretching a bit. Basically a Kraken at that point, but yeah, that would be so cool. No reveals yet. I don't trust anything because they get 1 out of 10 things right. Yeah, I don't like looking at leaks if I can help it. The only time I have really looked at leaks is for the Marvel Rivals stuff, because that just kind of was an explosion you couldn't really avoid. But yeah, I don't know. If there are leaks, I don't really want to know. I'd much rather wait for the official trailer and be surprised. That kind of stems from, like, the Smash Brothers hype, when, like, Simon and all that got leaked before release and such like that, just as an example. But, like, a bunch of stuff was getting leaked during the Smash Bros. Time, and I would just rather actually see it in the trailer, you know, man? Although, at the time, getting in on the leaks was kind of fun. Does everyone remember the Grinch leak from Smash Bros. From people who were around that time, when Smash Ultimate was, like, not out yet? And the whole freaking thing with, like, the Grinch, and how that was, like, the most elaborate hoax of all time? That was hilarious. Mega Stunfisk genuinely would be amazing. Not even kidding. Pokemon that needs the buff, getting a Mega Evolution and becoming like a full-on like spiky bear trap would be amazing. Oh my god. Where is the end of this? We're approaching 4 o'clock, and the end is still not in sight. I definitely messed something up here. It's gotta be soon. It's got to be soon. Mega Hydreigon. Oh. Mega Hydreigon. What would that even look like? Like, Mega Hydreigon would just be Tiamat, right? Kind of? Mega Xerneas and Mega Yveltal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Those two would make perfect sense for Megas. Keep telling yourself that, buddy. Come on, please. I want this to end. I mean, I don't really want, like, our discussion to end, because I'm enjoying chatting with you guys, but there is only so long I can stare at this desert and hold my fingers in a singular place. Wait, hang on. Hang on, there's something in the distance. There's something in the distance. Hold on, I need to switch back to controller to make sure I don't mess this up. I see it. I see the goal ring. Guys, the goal ring's there! It's there! It's there! It's there! We've done it! Oh my god, what's wrong with Shadow? Don't give me a D-rank game! I stuck out! We did it! We actually did it! We found the end! Oh my god! Oh my god, we actually did it! Oh my god, we actually did it! Oh, let me turn off the background music for a sec. Oh my god, we actually did it! Oh. Anyways, time to play Act 2. Off we go, guys! Ah, yeah, now we just got to finish Act 2. Can we get McDonald's now? I'm kidding. We're not actually going to do this, because I will die. Oh, my God. Oh. That was one of the strangest live streams I've ever done. And I am so thankful that you all put up with me for that length of time. Sorry for the bamboozle, but I had to. I just thought it would be hilarious. Yeah, best score, 10 points. Over 3 hours of running in an almost straight line. It is time to end the stream. Or I am retired. And I probably have other shit to do at this point, you know. But it was 4 o'clock on the dot. I actually pretty much correctly predicted how long this was going to take, so... but that was Shadow Generations. But it's actually Desert Bus. Look, actual gameplay. Actual gameplay. Look, we can move around. Look, there's things to do. Oh my god. It doesn't even feel like the same game. It's ridiculous. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that here. Thank you all so much for watching. I've got other stuff I've got to go do now. Oh my days, that took forever. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. Of course it was gonna take forever. Everyone else have a good weekend. I promise I will do an actual stream soon, but thank you to everyone who stuck it out and came and hung out. This was a hell of a fun time. Ah, man. Good games, good games. Alright. I'll see you all next time. Oh, I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Goodbye. See ya.